Charlie with a 7 deuce. Defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up. That is the indication when he does opt for 3rd pot here.
The 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitaly as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for a 3 streets up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitaly just jams. And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitaly got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Well, now we see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and Medi wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4 bet not all in, so I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now as James, this is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi going to 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just going to take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, look forward to jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good fold with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace-5.
What?
What is happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7? Like, it's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand. Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace-jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just gonna let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin.
Oh,
Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
with 2 bigs.
If James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty, or we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh, man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd have realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight because your reward when that person busts or but the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time tower and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big mean cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly.
Like you see here, great example, even Stato just understanding the job at hand here. Ace 10 off, just straight into the +1, and Mitch going to get another opportunity here. With the Ace Jack of Spades.
Same scenario again. Ain't folding, unless there's an all-in and an all-in and an all-in.
Oh, Tim Chung
Wow.
finds boots here.
Just calls. Leaving Mitch with 2 bigs behind the line.
I reckon, unless Mitch flops a decent piece and he throws his chips in, I don't think Tim's going to bet here. Because if Tim wins this pot, he becomes chip leader. Well, it's a jack anyway.
Yeah,
but
forget that.
But it's a situation, as Tim, if he has the chip lead tower and we're on the direct bubble, if Mitch has got 45k,
You can abuse everybody else.
everyone else is just handcuffed.
Yeah.
They can't do anything. But he is just going to bet and set Mitch in. But never used to think about this 2-3 years ago, even a year ago, but there's a lot to keeping the short stack in.
And he's thinking about that because he's bet 40.
There you go. There we go. And now, check, probably just checks it down. And there we go. And this is what Tim is doing. It's genius. Because now, next hand, he's going to have the chip lead. He's going to have an absolute field day.
Yep.
And he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. And it's a level that not everyone's going to be thinking
People
on.
out there so
They're
Ruby's
just
saying, why don't you just take the extra 5k because he's always calling.
They'd chuck the rest of their money in.
Yeah.
I've got aces, okay, let's get it in. But Tim going that one step beyond and thinking, okay, we're going to have the chip lead after this pot. Mitch is going to have less than the big blind. Everyone else, unless they get aces or kings or queens, they're just not going to be able to do anything.
Nope.
And the future game there for Tim.
Trevor. Ooh, Cowboys. Standard click. Standard King Jack off. Is it a defend?
Always defend here, I feel. So, just What we've second, third in chips, just too deep here. We throw 25 bigs, king jack off. One of the merits, just keeping dominated hands like king 10, suited king x, queen jack, jack 10, so on. Just hands that we dominate. Not too much merit in free bet in this spot.
Off to the flop. Whoa, that's a flop. Wow, Stato. What a flop. Checks to the opener.
Yeah, I feel like we can play some checks here as Trev. With kings, with the king of hearts, I feel like it's not necessarily just a standard bet here. Maybe against small blind we check more, big blind still want plenty to get value from. Suited queens, 10x, 9x, jack x, heart draws, so yeah, maybe fine on second thought. But as Stato here, I don't think we want to be trapping when we unblock the board. What I mean by that, queen x, 10x, 9x, pocket nines available, ace, queen, kings, aces.
Announced raise.
So just a fair amount of hands here in Trev's range that are obliged to continue.
Now then, Trevor, back to you, sir.
Personally, just cool. Just for the time, if Stato's ever got here some sort of bluff,
Oh,
but
he's
gonna
announced.
jam the lot.
He's announced a lot of it and instantly called as you would with the nuts.
Yeah, maybe just not wanting to see a scare card as Trev. Probably the thought process of him. There's a lot of wet turns that can roll off. I don't think Stato ever raises one pair here for value if he ever got queen x. Not likely to be that for Trevor Reardon. We got backdoor hearts.
The bag is on, the hood is up, the coat is on. We pair it up. A king, a 9.
Jack for chop.
Oh, a jack for the chop. Oh, the king!
Case!
The king on the river for Trev Reardon!
Sit back down, sir.
Oh, wow!
Case king for Trev. I'm thinking about the jack, thinking he needs to chop it to stay alive. How about backdoor boat?
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Joe with the aces and 15. Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. like he's going to play it as a free street up. That is the indication when he does opt for third pot here.
Well, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitali as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a free streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so, at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for a free street up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitali just jams?
I've done the hair.
Your brush is at the desk.
Hey?
Your brush is at the desk.
Is it 20 quid? It's like a boomerang, that brush. I'm really doing well.
You've lost it 4 times.
I have. Come back 4 times. I'm impressed.
There's no left hand license. No, you got time. You got there, Keith? $55. Gentlemen, if you could verify for me, we have 120, 140, because this is rounded up. 150. 150. 150. Go back to the start. guys, just before we get underway, I'd just like to remind you at feature table there is no electronic device usage permitted. That includes smartphones, smartwatches, smart glasses, and earphones. No earphones, I'm afraid, sorry. Alright, thank you very much.
There we go. Good afternoon. Couple of minutes. They did some chipping up. That's why I was just a couple of minutes late. They did some chipping up. No 1Ks anymore. So good afternoon. 27. Down to a champion today. Last year there was 23 for day 2, for day 3, and Stato got the title at 1:30 AM.
Was it that late last year? Could be a long one today then.
And we started at 10:20.
Last year?
It was 20:40.
Oh.
Strap in, baby!
Oh, how's that happen?
They played 10 levels for day 2 last year,
Okay.
starting at 2,
Yeah.
and then realised if you played the turbo at 10 AM,
Yeah.
then made day 2,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then got to the end, you'd done like 14
Yeah,
and a half
I
hours.
remember, yeah.
So they narrowed it down to 8 levels for day 2 yesterday. So we did a 2-12 shift yesterday, where the year before it was 2-2.
Okay.
So we're just a couple of levels behind, but set for an unbelievable day. If you've had a little punt, who's your favourite out of those? The betting was here this morning. Cal was favourite as his chip leader, 8-1. Decent price favourite. It's like a bit like the Grand National.
Yeah, a little
bit like
bit.
the Grand
27
National.
runners is hard to pick a winner, isn't it?
Yeah, 8-1 favourite. Favourites being Cal Morreale, chip leader. We know David Ledden, we know Cod. Marius, little sneak about Marius. Toddy would be, I think Toddy would have been one that would have been back because we know he's won Goliath.
He loves Coventry as well.
And it seems to run well on the fight on the feature table. Every time he's on it, seems to run well on it.
Yeah.
So we know Keith's got the loot tape. He's had a great series. So for Keith Johnson's one eye
I'm
rollers.
just I can see aces up here early on. Okay, it's 6-4 for Dan. I was just done with aces. Can he find a flat tower? No, he cannot. He's gone with the clickety click.
And Dan in seat 2, Irish Open champion.
Yes.
Dan Wilson, Irish Open champion back in the day in 2016. So it's going to be a cracking day. But who's your money on?
10 seconds.
27 down to a champ. And if you fancied Pete Flynn to spin, he was 75.
Raise 45.
Yeah, Tom played a pretty mental hand yesterday on the outer table against one of my good friends, so I found out about it.
All right, okay.
Where was an open on the button, Cal 3-bet from the blinds, and Midi went for the 4-bet jam. Thought Cal was at it and ran into Cal's kings.
Wow, that's where Cal got a lot of the chips then.
Sheriff Keith opens under the gun. Doubt we're going to see anything here from Mr. Jones.
Queen 6-6 flop. Leewine with the king jack.
Check. Bet 55,000.
Around this queen here against Lee. He's going to take one off with the king jack of diamonds out of position. Interesting against half a Keith. It turned in the flush draw here on the 8 of diamonds turn. Maybe thinking about exercising the option to lead here. I still think should be checking a fair amount over to Keith in position. Still with strongest queen X over pairs. Early position opener. And one thing that is going for Lynn here, difficult spot to find a bluff when we check call the queen 6-6. Really difficult to come by hands that are unpaired. Has to literally be something like this. That's floated with some backdoors, turns some equity and starts blasting. So I'd just let this go, Keith. And if Lynn's found a creative bluff, which he has, fair play to him. It's just really hard to come by bluffs when he check calls the queen 6-6. No flush draw.
We know Keith's got it in the locker to do things, but not this time. Not this time. Straight over to early action on the tables. And Lewis Bell, Ace King against Sean Walbridge with pocket tens. Not sure what Lewis started with. I'll try and find out. Needs an ace or a king to survive. Only an ace or a king. And it's not pairs of jack. Early casualty. Lewis Bell got his all in events patch on. Currently qualified for a fraction of the price. Well done to him. What did he start the day on? Lewis. Down at the bottom. There it is. 320 to 16 big blinds. Cup just starting its day 2 as well.
And in the cut off here, opens to 40k. So mate off here for Keith covering. Expect defense. Defend he does. Let's flop a gut shot here on the queen 6-4. We'll be seeing the turn. So Keith's just happy to take his equity, not even a club in his hand, not even thinking about the check raise option, just a quick check call.
King of Hearts turn.
However, highly likely to be Dan's pot here. I feel like this is just going to get barreled. Fold out some 6x, fold out some 4x. Already put some pressure on some queen x holdings. And then even against queen x still can spike the ace on the river. Nice spot to double barrel and Dan not going to miss a beat it seems.
And so 47 bagged up for the cup yesterday.
Yes.
How many day 2 buy-ins?
Probably 24, something like that.
35. 35 day 2 buy-ins.
That's a lot.
35 day 2 buy-ins. Amazing. Seniors starting at 2 o'clock. And the closer, the final event at 4 o'clock. Dan's been active. Moving to 40.
I think Dan will recognise he's got one of the better table draws in the room, I think, and if you feel like people are going to be cagey, not free betting enough, like this is perfectly fine to open here in the hijack. Just going to look to take it down. Not going to be taking it down, Ken, in the big blind. King 8 of spades.
Pete Flynn, the fan favourite, love it. Ace, Jack, Queen, flop, no flush draw. Oh, sorry. There's me thinking of a spades. 2 clubs.
Would expect this board to be c-bet a decent amount from Dan against the big blind. Just a lot of whiffs in there from the big. Got the king in there, still some equity to make the best hand. But Ken gut shot of his own, backdoor spades. I feel like King 8 of spades is suited King 8 combo. Gonna have to take one off the backdoor flush draw. Just fold King 8 of diamonds, King 8 of hearts.
The club's turn.
No, I feel like this is going to be checked a decent amount, but Dan is just going to continue firing here. To be fair, he chooses a size which is just going to fold out hands like Queen 9 of hearts, Jack 9 of hearts without a couple these type of holdings, to be fair to Dan. Third pot here against big blind that's going to defend any suited Queen, any suited Jack, just knock out these type of holdings, I guess. It's just one of these. The big blind can just have a lot of flushes though, but I guess when we're at that stack depth, if we get checked jammed on, it's whatever. We fold a gut shot on a 3 to a flush draw.
Morning, Chrissy.
3 to a flush board.
Jay, how you calling Chris's ace queen yesterday?
Yeah, I
I
think you have to, Chrissy. You're against any two. We prefer having like 8s and 9s and 10s like these type of hands against an any two shove range, but that one's just a bit too high up, I think. Like, I don't think you can fold it. Not blind on blind against someone that's meant to just shove deck. Mr. Flint wouldn't be taking this one, but he's contemplating the ace 4. 10 big, still plenty on an hour clock.
Mick Swaley wishing Peter all the best. It must have got in his head yesterday. He must be sat on his table yesterday telling me his weird and wonderful stories. Pete, it's on you.
I don't know what you mean. No, I don't know what you mean. I didn't see anyone.
I don't know if you've seen that he's got his socks pulled up.
I
his
haven't.
trousers are pulled. He's got long socks on.
Long socks on.
As in like just below the knee.
Okay.
Like proper old fashioned long socks.
Right.
But they're new. And he's put his trousers inside the long socks. So it looks like he's come on the bike down the M6.
Okay.
You know, like the
Yeah.
olden days with the bike clip and all that. He says, this is how I used to go to school with my dad on the back of a bike in 1972. I'm like, Cole, 72? Telling me a wonderful story. Hey up the Whopper Supper. Ken says I'm all in with A6. That'll do it.
And we're We're on the spin over to an outer table.
Go on then.
We have Joe Phillips, the man at risk. Ace-7 running to Sean's ace-queen. Is it going to be 2 casualties from Sean today? Knocked out Lewis.
You've got chop outs.
Even more outs directly to him now. 5 would do it, 7 would do it, but a 4 would not. So,
Joe Phillips hands back his time cards.
Sean, 2 bust outs, both from him today. Great start to the day for Sean. He's up to about 1.3 million. Really like to see a raise call here from Kent. It's easy to just open jam this one when folded 2 on the button, but to be fair, Peter's actually only got 9 bigs now. I don't know the stack of the small blind exactly, but if the small's got like 10, 11, 12, yeah, then fine, just jam as Ken. I might have gone for a raise here, get Luke in the small maybe to shove some suited ace-x, to shove some king-jack suited, queen-jack suited. Either way, not getting action from the small. Anything for Mr. Flynn.
Mr. P. Flynn. The Whopper sub. Did I see your picture as a winner in Blackpool last week sometime? The Whopper sub.
10 seconds. Wine 'em, dine 'em. 69. Thank you, Nelson. Probably the winning hand as well. If you're brave enough to take the position.
P. Flynn. Oh dear. Click the button if you're watching today. Nice one, Kill Quarter. How's New Jersey this morning?
I'm saying going nowhere, that conversation was about.
Oh, where's Dan going? Oh, Dan's great. Oh, I love watching Dan.
May not like that move, Dan, but chipped up a little. The first orbit, nonetheless.
Yeah. I thought Pete was out yesterday when he stood in the corner. It looked like he'd just been told off by the teacher, didn't it, when he lost with the ace king. But he survived, and he's all in with ace 10.
Yeah, can't see Don folding this one. Suited ace 5, blind on blind, 8 big blind shove.
Oh, Pete's doing the old trick. He's already putting his equipment back in the bag. It's just he's got his deerstalker out. This is class. This is absolute class from Peter Flint. He's got the deerstalker on the correct way.
Is that unclassified as strength when someone pulls the same out their bag as you and puts it on their head? Would you think the player is weak or strong in this situation?
Awesome.
Like, Peter's never got like a king 4 off here, has he, when he does this? He's just, maybe we can fold now, as Don. Maybe we can actually just fold ace 5 suited for 5 picks. Because once Mr. Flynn goes in his bag, puts a hat on his head, and does all these shenanigans,
Not just a hat, it's the same hat.
He's just not got something like king 4 off 9-7 suited now, I don't think.
Who walks around with a deerstalker in the hat in the bag just in case? Oh, that's quality. Oh dear, I'm in tears.
I don't know who's going to call it off.
It's called him, oh, Don. Oh, man. Oh, brilliant. Oh, dear. I hope he's not involved in a all-in call with Keith Littlewood and he puts a Man United shirt on.
Yeah, pulls out a little doggy against Cal later.
Oh, Pete looks like he's going to double up as well.
And he sweats about.
Oh, no.
Well, we can hit a queen to chop.
Oh.
Queen for chops.
Oh, dear. I wonder what Don's thinking right now. That is brilliant. Oh, dear.
Off to out of table action.
What we got here? Ace Queen against King Jack on a King Eye flop.
So Lynn with the King Jack fading aces and won't want to make 2 pair.
It's a 4. Lynn Chen. Doubles.
Raise 55.
Ace Queen for Keith. So he's took all his chips off him and now he's took the hat back in the bag. Oh, man.
Check. Check.
Hey, Curtis, go on Lynn Chen in the flower pot, man. He's had the double. 75 from Keith. You're in half pot here, is Keith. Lee Wayne's got top pair, he's not folding this. Next to call. Three clubs river.
Check. And check. No, this one. 800. 800, so this one's out of use. No.
We're going to have a spin over to and out of the table.
Go on then, what we got now?
And on the river here, Alex Todd with the trip aces.
Toddy.
Queen kicker calls off against Marius, who had the nuts for ace jack on the ace jack 10 board. Toddy called off the ace queen. Marius scooping chips towards him. GG, Alex Todd.
Alex Todd going, Marius scooping in. I still like how the ticket goes all in with the chips underneath.
Later on, if he's on Peter Flynn's table, he'll pull a receipt out of his bag and put it under his chips when he's at the
From
bottom of him.
Tesco's or something like that.
I can't believe he must have brought that in.
He's the only person
specifically.
he's the only person that's got a deerstalker in his bag. It has to be. Nobody else has got one. Oh dear. Icky's come to the table. In seat 2. Done his hair for the interview. He always said it. When I make a day 3, I'm doing my hair to get an interview tower.
All in. And pass.
In with the ISO.
All in call.
Up against Dom here on the button. Dom will like that he's live. We're going to need to hit.
Just absolute class. We're on 24. Oh, we're soon to be on 23. Clean as you like. Don't need a king or a jack. Well, Deerstalker 1 is out. Oh, how'd you like them apples?
Doesn't even budge.
No.
It's like he knew.
130.
Welcome all players to day 2 of the cup. Today we will be playing to a conclusion on a 30-minute clock. Once we've counted all day 2 buy-ins, we will get your prize pool on the screen as soon as we can.
10 seconds. Pass.
You've got today been drawn to seat number 3 for your opening lines today, 2,500, 5,000 and 5,000 is line 19. Which all the best of luck, dealers, please begin ready.
Pass. Raise 45,000. All in. Pass.
Dave all in here for his last 185. I feel like we don't have to call this off here, Leslie. With ace-3 off, 9 bigs, this stage of the tournament. Maybe he feels like he's priced in with 2 bigs. It's suited, yeah, I've probably got to flick it in, but then we want to double the player on our direct left up. See what Lee thinks.
Call. All in call feature. Thank you.
And decides it's good enough to call. Great spot for Dave McConaughey here. Really nice looking flop. Just the backdoor straight draw for the runners. I just don't want to see a 3. Fading freeze. Oh, that's a killer on the end. 3 on the river. Is it going to be one of those days? Because I don't know what it is. Just sometime in a poker tournament.
Yep.
When the best stand just can't seem to hold. What we got over here? We have got
an all-in triangle.
monster pot here. And Dan Wilson is going to call it off. And he doesn't look too pleased. Pocket queens.
He's just moved tables.
Against the top two pair of Sean here.
This could be a shocking table move.
Massive pot. 5-3 queen.
Oh, 3 on the river. The counterfeit.
And it could just be one of those days.
Wow.
Dan Wilson with a massive double up.
Moved tables. Thought he got a good table to start with, and now gets a bit fortunate on the river. Irish Open champ. Scooping in a biggie.
Well, I know we got everyone covered. At 9-3 off from Mr. Wang here, that is treating yourself. But he does get it through. Ace king for Icky.
10 seconds.
Wouldn't mind seeing Icky at a final table. Enjoy watching him play. Still never forget that Leeds high roller FT about a year and a half ago where he'd even admit himself he just couldn't miss anything. Just one of those days when it's your day in this game. Nothing can stop you. Ken, likely to just send it in here. 7 max, big stack open. We've got a couple of 8s here and 14 bigs in the small.
In they go.
All in.
Look, should already be in the bin. Initial razor, then an all in. Ace 6 doing nothing. Icky says call.
All in, call.
Off we go. Eight's still good. With a nice double up to 30 bigs. Icky will still be sitting pretty on 55. There we go. Ken doubles. No dirty river this time. What's Crocodile Dundee doing? Just casually sitting brushing his hair. Oh, don't worry. That's not the worst thing you see.
I just want to know what's in his bag.
If anybody can pull a deerstalker out of his bag just to play a hand with Don Jones, sighting scene number 3, what else is in that bag? Brush it out.
He's got to look good for the winner's picture,
There
Tower.
you go.
Come on.
He was 75 to 1. Who's rooting for Peter Flynn? Small blind, big blind coup. Here's 10 for Luke.
Do I need to look? 10 seconds. Yes. 3 is 60,000.
Really nice from Luke here. Going for raise call.
I think Pete will defend.
Probably where we want to be as well. 3 bigs to call off the jam. 7-8 off here for Peter.
Oh no.
Not going to entertain, even with position.
Yeah. Don't surprise me. Most people see a flop.
And Tower,
Go on.
the man that knocked 2 people out and was second in chips less than 20 minutes ago, is all in and at risk here. Sean has 4-bet jam the pocket 4s and ran right into Marius's kings. Diamonds are covered. Going to need a backdoor wheel or a 4. And we're down to a 4, or it's GG Sean Walbridge. And next door on the 5 of clubs.
Sean's gone.
Man, deuce good.
In at 1.5 milli to out the door. Got really unlucky in that hand against Dan Wilson. Of course he did.
Yep. And now Marius is taking the rest. Who's building a stack? The white shirt is on from Leeds' finest.
All in.
Peter, King 6, small blind, pocket 5s, he's run into it. How do we pull? What's he going to do now? He's all in. What's coming out of the bag this time? Not too bad a shape. King 6, he has the overs. But look at them outs that have been put in the bin already. We can see he's only got 1 of each. He's drawing pretty thin, is our Peter.
Well,
He has extra outs now.
yeah, offsuit. 10, 5, king.
And it's not Peter Flynn.
What a run.
Shakes the hand of everybody, says thank you very much indeed. There we go. Pete Flynn.
He's got like his own blanket, his own cushion on the chair. He comes prepared, this man, don't he? He comes prepared.
His hair's been brushed. Thank you very much, he says to everybody. He's got 3 bags full of hats and glasses and outfits. The wardrobe's off. The walking wardrobe, Pete Flynn, has just finished in 22nd for £5,240.
Big blind, please.
Oh dear. Unlucky Peter.
10 seconds.
Down to 21.
Raise 45,000. Pass.
He has the ace, so chooses to open. Ken here though, 30 bigs. King 10 suited in the hijack. Free bet from Ken. Seems like a fair choice. Likely to work. Unless Lee has some spicy ideas. Hey, you know, Stato, mate. Afternoon, chaps. One of the Irish lads to win, I reckon. Conor O'Driscoll and Dan Wilson actually close to chip lead now as well after finding a delicious river. All in on the turn. Needed to hit, and hit he did. May just let this go as Icky. Like the way this table started. To be fair, Icky only moved here about 15 minutes ago, and he's taken Dan's seat. But the way this table started, it's been really passive. Not many free bets going on, just a lot of open calls. So I feel like that's going to be a good pass as Icky. We can see Colt 4 would have worked, but I feel like that's going to be a decent fold over the long run. I expect this to just go Ken's way.
On 21 out of 669.
I didn't realise Go the Small done special, Stato. He's had the double of one of the Irish lads making the final and Keith Johnson to make the final with 3.5 BBs.
Oh. 50 to 1 double.
So you know the old silver pigeon don't really strike me as someone that gets the FT or in the money really short. Like Bousey, you say that name, he's one that you expect to have 5 to 10 BBs in the FT. Keith's always a mixture. Sometimes that's chips, sometimes in the middle, sometimes doesn't. But they're a lot. Any free bets from Icky? Yeah, let's go.
Raise 100,000.
Lump tier to Mr. London with the outer table. There'll be a redraw at 16 people.
Really well timed from Icky this one. Nice combo choice. And Luke just gonna have to let this ace free off go. Not really much we can do to respond to this. How you doing, Ace Jules? Afternoon. Welcome to the UK Open final day. It's going to be a long one. We've had a little look.
Yeah.
And strap him.
Absolutely. We crowned a champion last year. at 1:30 AM, and we were 2 levels in front of last year because we played 10 levels on day 2 and not 8 like we did yesterday. So we're 2 level blinds behind, and 4 more people making day 3. But as we know, anything can happen on the poker tables because things can happen. Somebody can run absolutely mad.
There we go. Ace Jules, they were the prices this morning.
I think a lot of people would have said Dave Ledden and Cod. Toddy would have been a favourite, I think, but we've seen him being eliminated.
Dan Wilson at 25 was good value as well. I think that was probably some of the best value in the book.
Yeah, not a lot of people know that Dan won an Irish Open in years gone by. Bit of value with Lin Chen. Pete Flynn, maybe had a couple of quid on him, but unfortunately he's just bust out. So yeah, it's decent book to have a couple of quid on. If you've got something on, good luck.
Ken with the Kings. No, I'm going to get no action. Oh, sorry, did get action. Flop come out, Ace King 3. And check that fold. Don. Boots. An ace 10 off here for Lee. Tough one for Lee here, because always speak about these spots when people open late position off of these type of stack depths, 12.5 bigs. If Don has ace 10, ace jack, pocket pairs, he's just going to jam a lot of these, king queen, king jack suited, queen 10 suited. Like, this is the range that's just going to want to open jam. So once Don actually goes for 2 bigs here, his value range a lot of the time should just be aces, kings, queens, ace king, ace queen suited, these type of hands, and then he's going to have a lot of bluffs in here, hands that aren't willing to jam but feel like they need to open, like queen 10 off, king 10 off, ace 7 off, these type of hands that he may not want to jam with but wants to try and nick the blind. So it's tough for Lee with an ace in his hand when like the main part of the value range is going to be aces, and we block that. Decides after some deliberation it's too good to fold.
Don looking good. Up to 550,000 with a blind at 10.20.
And no sweats for Don Jones. What a winner Don Jones would be at the UK Open.
Absolutely.
Imagine that in the interview with you. Known Don a long time now and always says
I have to get Pete back and put the deerstalker on.
yeah.
Seriously,
Mr. Go. Tower, I want to play heads up against Jay with serious money. Can we arrange it? Ask Jay.
Of course, my
Don't
friend.
ask me. The man sat here. Ask him. They've just started a heads up series on Poker Go, haven't they?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
With all the top names are from around the world. Mostly Americans. But yeah, they just started a heads up series on Poker Go. Worth a watch. Did you play yesterday, Mark?
so he's one of them naughty kids, isn't he? You know, in school.
Did you flick it in?
10 seconds. Raise 40,000.
Does it make a difference Don opening 2.5 BB there, arse Haymon? If anything, I might make the assumption the other way. I'd feel like if Don had the top end, the aces, the kings, he really wants action, so maybe he goes for the 2 bigs rather than the 2.5. I may have actually assessed as Lee that 2.5 may have actually been more bluff heavy. Would have been wrong, as we know he had aces, but like in game, that's probably the assessment Lee made. Like if he did have one of these bladed opens off of 12 bigs, why would he go 2.5? Wants to defend from the big blind, doesn't want to look as strong. So maybe just thought he was going to be more weighted towards like some of those hands that I'm rattled off that could just go 2 bigs with the intention of folding to aggression.
Chip lead on the table, 75 bigs. We're on 21 players. Pete Flynn last out.
Don't know how Craig's getting on. When we have the pan and we can go over to the outer tables, we will.
Yep, there'll be a redraw at 16. I don't think I might not even get to the redraw before the next break. A lot of chips in play. The average stack is huge. What are we on? 10, 20,000?
10 seconds.
And the average stack is 1 million. 50 big blinds, average stack. On a day 3. Crazy. What an amazing structure. 50 big blinds average stack for the day 3. We over 20 players left.
Just going to be a walk for Luke with the ace jack.
Next week, Luton. We're on our way down. I'm on my way up to come down. Birthday with the grandkids.
Yeah, you said.
Gotta get the cake. I just took one of Dina's. Dina's birthday today. Happy birthday, Dina.
I thought it was yesterday.
No, today.
Oh, today.
It was
okay.
Mel Simpson's yesterday.
Ah, okay.
Mel Simpson's yesterday. Dina's today. And we'll be travelling down to Luton on mine on the Wednesday. But Luton next live event next week, Wednesday to Sunday for the UKPL. Good to see the 888ers again. Josh will be playing with Easty. These two will meet up, have a nice kiss and a cuddle about football.
Yeah, we're but to be fair, Liverpool picked up the last few weeks. Can't say the same about Spurs.
And then
so.
the week after Luton, we're going straight to Reading. So finish Luton on the Sunday and Reading on the Wednesday. And then in a week after, we go to Manchester for the GKPT, which will already have started. We're there for the second week as always.
Yeah, looking forward to Luton and seeing the 888ers.
Yes.
I'm going to tell him I haven't been watching football for months anyway. I'm a curling fan now. Big curling fan. I've already ordered me ice. We've got Ken on the button here with the King 8 off. Cuspy one. Going to be dependent for me whether we cover blinds, whether who's in the blinds. Got people that are really active, like to 3-bet against these button opens, or people that are more passive, not going to attack as much. Count the way it was 7-8. With the King Jack here. Do expect this one to just call. See what Icky's got in mind. We will see you in Luton, David.
Nice one, David. Looking for his first outing of the year. Luton next week. Show you the schedule as well. We've got that to hand. Continue from Ken. Icky with the overs.
Yeah, against this size, just out for B40. King Jack club, probably got to take one off against button. I'm not sure he's going to take one off here. King Jack no club. And to be fair, this is a board that I feel like Ken's actually going to play a lot more checks in theory. 9 deuce deuce, lots of betting. 9 9 deuce, a lot more checking. Just because Icky, when he covers, he gets to like defend 9 6 off, 9 7 off, these type of hands. But he's not going to defend like the offsuit deuce X. Just going to be more suited based. So he's just going to have a lot more of these like 9x combos than he would on the deuce deuce 9 deuce X combos. So for that reason, potentially have more checks on these type of boards. Easy to just come out firing, of course, as the aggressor, but just something to note when coming in for your C bets.
Can you still bet on the winner? No, you can't, Daniel. Always stops when the first hand is done at 12 o'clock. So 12 o'clock is always the cut-off, usually around about 5-2, just in case. So we can't still bet on the winner. It's on Grosvenor Sports normally. Afternoon, Claire. Afternoon. Are you in Dubai? I think you're in Dubai, or you've just got back. If you are, have a superb time. Good afternoon, Mal. Afternoon, lads. Good luck, everybody. Watching on Twitch. Don was a price, wasn't he? Quickly look at the betting. Don Jones, 50 to 1, Don. He was 50s. Don't know why he's down as DJ, but Don is. Very knowledgeable player from the Birmingham area with the deerstalker. Oh, Don. 50s. Anybody have a couple of quid on the Don? Come back on Tuesday. It's somewhat warm. It's somewhat wet here.
Yeah, it's not stopped raining.
Somebody said this morning on the news.
Oh no!
Oh no! What?
I've just done a umbrella fine. I just realised I've got one of the umbrellas from the hotel for £2 for 48 hours, and I've not put it back in the thing. It's still in my room.
Where'd you get that from?
Downstairs in the Hilton, by the where the door is that you go through to the anecdote. There's a tray of umbrellas. They're £2. They're £2 for 48 hours. But you obviously, if I've overstayed my 48 hours now. The umbrella's still in my room.
What?
Yeah.
You got an umbrella to walk 11 yards?
Well, no, it was a couple of.
You don't even go outside.
No. It was a couple of days ago when I had to walk over to the Tesco. You thought I got an umbrella to walk from the Hilton to the Grosvenor? No, it was a couple of days ago I got it to walk from there to Tesco.
I thought you got an umbrella to go outside to walk.
I'm not that bad, but
is there a fine?
Yeah, I think there is because it says 48 hours. I'm not sure how much it is, but you just the penny just dropped when you were talking about it.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, you'll need an umbrella here, Claire. The stat came out this morning on the weather that it's rained for 41 days on the Trot. I can just imagine that being you.
Yep.
From outside the double doors that automatically open to walking into the casino, it must be 15
I
steps.
got it a couple of days ago.
Oh, that's brilliant. We had a lovely day yesterday for Valentine's Day, Yoks. Oh, dear. So, still on 21, been on 21 quite a while. Pete Flynn last out. Hey Spinksy, watching the live stream with you guys. It's certainly going to be a late one. Yeah, we said we knew it was if it pans out like they normally do in poker tournaments. 23 came back last year on a bigger blind starting. I think we started at 15:30 last year. Stato won it at 1:30 in the morning. So it's just one of those. Anything can happen at a poker table. We all know that. We can have an 8-way chop when it can finish. We can have somebody running a mock and it finish early. But if it all plays out as we think, it's going to be a super day of poker. A long day, but a super day. And we'll be here for as long as it takes.
Yeah, I know Don, I've got a funny feeling he's going to jam here with the jacks. I prefer to just see like 100k. Oh, he's going to find it. Let's go, Mr. Jones. Just want to try and, as I always say, induce here from Ken. Maybe get him to jam like a ace jack, something we dominate, 8s, 9s, 10s that may not be comfortable calling off a big old 25 big blind jam over the open. So makes it 100 here, and I doubt we're going to see Cole 4 from Lee, because whatever size we want to choose here, if Don jammed, we then just have to call off, so we have no option but to fold. Well, I say we have no option but to fold. He did have a glance at his chips, but quickly in the muck.
Lines up, 10.25. Mine's 10.25. $21 players left. Jay, just wanted to say how insanely good your analysis yesterday of that Trip King shove and call yesterday. Your commentary is just on another level. It sure is.
Thanks, David.
Super stuff, as always.
Kind words. Really nice find here from Keith, by the way. And if he'd seen what Lim was actually opening, some of the spanners that he had V-pipped, he'd be even more happy to send hand like this. Gets it through the ace deuce suited. Nicely played from Keith.
$60 big for Ricky, chip leader, 21 left. That moment was just too good. Mully well spent. How we doing, Mully? Watching on YouTube. Whoever's in seat 7, I wish good luck because of the United shirt. Keith Littlewood makes a day 3, the shirt comes out. Was he second last year in the NPL?
Yeah, in the NPL, yes. I thought you were going to say UK Open.
No.
Is that the case, Sean Lewis? Says, just renewed my passport, but found out I have to renew my ESTA for Vegas again this year too, even though I still have a year left on the old ESTA.
Correct.
What?
Because you got a different number on your new passport.
Ah, okay.
Different number on your new passport means your ESTA is invalid. That's a warning to everybody who's getting a new passport before going to Vegas. If you've got time on your ESTA, it makes no difference because you get a new passport number. Yeah, so if you do get a new passport before you go to Vegas, your ESTA is null and void because you do get a new passport number, and then your new passport doesn't have an ESTA on it until you read. And I think it's gone up as well. I think it's gone from $21 to $40. I don't know if that's true, Pesky. You can let me know. Mine's just got 12 months to run for this year.
And Michael Bunn is not cutting his hair until seat 7 wins 5 hands in a row.
You got to feel for the kid that needs his hair cutting and they go and draw against absolute poop West Ham.
Yeah. West Ham, who can't even beat Bromley in 90 minutes in the FA Cup at 2-7.
Yeah. Whatever it was. Burn, was it? Something like that, whatever.
King 10 suited for Lee opens to 60k.
Yeah, I know it went from 14 to 21, but somebody told me it had gone to 40. I don't know how true that is because I don't need to renew it this year. It's been 21 since lockdown. 2022 was it went to 21. There you go. Pesky says, yeah, it's $40 now and not 21. I thought you had doubled. Good old Donald.
What, duck?
Trump.
Oh. You forget he's back.
You don't. If you,
you don't. Okay.
If you're on social media,
okay,
you don't.
all right.
He comes up with clown moments every day.
Because he was like in 2016, he was president,
yes.
wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was
and
in
then
touch.
He lost it, and then he got back into it. Yeah, Ryan Norton says just did it for your family, and it's gone up significantly. Yeah, it's gone up 100%. It's doubled. So not only is it overpriced when you get there, it's overpriced to get there. Yeah, they must have watched America's Apprentice or something like that to know who Donald Trump is. There's not a live chip count, Ryan. We will find. We can try and get you a current account for Adam Neal. He's on the outer tables. We do get them every 2 hours, but we'll go for you right now.
I'll have a look. Who do you want? Just Adam?
Just Adam, please. Adam Neal, it's on the outer table. We will get chip counts every break, plus, obviously, when we change tables, if we're not already on the break. So we'll get you a live chip count for Adam. Yeah, he was second going into chips. Chips at the start of the day looked like this. Cal was chip leader, Adam was second. Day 2 buying as well. Flicked it in last minute, did Adam Neal, and was second in chips at the break. But here comes a live chip count.
1.8 million.
There you go.
But
the blinds at 25k.
I had a look, and the man that has the most chips in the field that had mountings, I didn't actually get an exact count, Dan Wilson.
Dan.
So the move from this table, when he had 500k, has done him a world of good.
He were winning hands on this table, wasn't he, before he moved? He did. He let him actually edged this event and had a right spin. It was the last session, wasn't it? And he lost nut flush with a straight flush and a straight flush on the board and all that. But he did have a good session.
We usually do, Maximus, when we get down to this field size, every break, there's full chip counts of the other tables. It's only when we have like 100 odd players still in the field that we don't have the time in 15 minutes to count all the stacks and input them. But when the field is this small, we'll always have chip counts when we come back after break off the field.
Yeah, we don't have a blog and we don't have people that just count the chip counts and on every table. Very hard to do. After 10 minutes, they're out of date. The World Series do it, don't they, with the chip counts? You can put in your own. Well, who's to know it's correct anyway? You get somebody like Lawrence Gosney sticking in 3 million with the blinds at 10k. Afternoon, lads. Stoke on TV at 2 against Fulham in the FA Cup. Playing the game with 70% possession and can't score. Fulham aren't bad. Depends what team Fulham put out, I suppose. Yeah, I get what you mean with the G200s and 300s. Maybe that will come in time, but it's tough to police, isn't it? Can you update your chip counts, please? But if there is a way of ever putting that into place, it would be good. People are able to put in their own chip counts on the app. When do the Vegas satellites start on Grosvenor? I don't know if they're doing them this year. I don't know if that's a thing. We see Richie Cunningham now and again. I know he's in Ireland in March, but that'll be quite late, wouldn't it?
Oh, wow, look at this.
Up
blind
to
on
the tables
blind.
here. Keith Johnson with nearly $1 million.
Yeah. potentially going to break the millie here. We just are deep enough for this perhaps not to go in pre. If this is like 25, even at 30, I could see sevens just happily getting it in here, blind on blind. Let's start the hand with Keith, a bit deeper, closer to 40 big blinds, 37 bigs to be precise. Let's see what Lee has in mind here. Like if I'm at 25 here, I'm just happy to get this in. 37 at this stage seems a lot, but I still wouldn't fault Lee for deciding sevens are just too... What?
He's folded. He's folded pocket 7.
What? What? Anyone? What? Anyone can help me here? Tower, anything for me? Just
No.
give me something, please. Anything.
Wow.
Anything. Just complete and then fold to 4 bigs. Was it 4 bigs from Keith in position? Was the larger size, but
Spider senses.
it has to be. He just had to have had a gut feeling. How's he done 1 big blind there? Sevens versus jacks.
Yep, spider senses.
So we're just catching the end of this one. Jamie Flynn with aces against the 6s of Neil.
And there's no 6 there. Neil is going to be out on our feature quite a lot this week, was Neil. Well, unfortunately busting out in 21st place for £5,240.
Yeah, he's got it covered.
And Neil gets unlucky. Jamie with the aces. Jamie up to 1.2 million on the outer table.
I'm still in disbelief that he's just done 1 big blind there. Small blind versus big with pocket 7s against jacks. I'm in just disbelief. What a fold. Just raising tape for Ken, and we're spinning over again, guys. And we've got Lin Chen in the tank here.
What's the board? Look at the board. King 3, 8, 7, 8. And Marius has put in chunks. And it's Lin Chen. Effective, put him all in. 1 stack of whites. We've got the time banks to use for Lin Chen. And he will use them. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And eventually calls.
And it's 7-8 for Marius for a flop boat. Someone go and get this man a harbour. All these boats he's making today. Every time we come over to this table, Marius just has a boat. He's just got boat after boat after boat. It's a good time to run good when you're playing for 200k on the final day.
/20th, Lin Chen, £5,820. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. We're down to 9. We're down to 19.
Flop was 7-7-8. King.
No, I think the block flop was King 3-8.
Well, oh, was it?
Then it comes 7-8.
Ah, okay.
Other way around. Yeah, King 3-8, 7-8.
Makes sense. How he's got there with King 6, actually, of course, it has to be.
Yeah.
Thank you. Button here for Keith, checks back. Bottom pair, turns an up and down to go alongside it on the King of Diamonds turn. Not too much going on for Ken here. So I'm not sure how that works, Chrissy. PK probably knows. Got some. Dan's playing online on his laptop. PK. If he gets moved to the feature with no electronic devices, can he still play? No. Okay. No, he'd have to stop playing, Chrissy.
I'm guessing if he's got a laptop plugged into a socket somewhere, he'd have to be well out of the way of the table, and then just multitask, wouldn't he? Wouldn't be sat around the table with a laptop on, for sure. Hi, how are you? Missed you yesterday. You've no idea. Working in all four. I thought you took a week day off. I thought you was off gallivanting in Coventry yesterday.
I wish I could stay all day.
Gaia, I'd love a tea and a water, please. Not in the same glass.
Just water for me, please, Gaia. Thank you. I've got a coffee coming soon.
Thank you very much. Always looked after.
Apparently, we've just been told he's got day 2
In a big comp.
Yeah, in a comp. So maybe he made it one of those like multi flights day 2 when he didn't realise that
Yeah, true.
this Sunday was when day 2 was. And
It'll have to be a big comp if he's multitasking the UK Open, that's for sure.
right, Ray, we get this a lot, and it's probably because you're not here at the casino. Says, I know that extra is taken on top for the rate for the dealers and MPL, but it would be better if it was shown up front. When you enter this competition,
It's
Dina is there at the desk.
Yep.
It has the disclaimer on a
Yep.
bit of paper
Yep.
with the T's and C's. It
Yep.
tells you exactly what's coming out of the prize pool. It's all there in front of you when you register the comp.
Anybody who tells you it's hidden rake is lying.
It's all in front of you when you register. A lot of people in the chat have been saying this. They obviously haven't played this tournament
You
because
can ask for any tournament that anybody ever runs for the T's and C's, and the everything will be there. It has to be.
it is all there at the desk with Dina when you reg on a bit of paper. All the T's and C's, what
Yep.
comes out.
Yeah.
It's not hidden.
And you can even ask. Anybody who says the hidden fees are lying to you. They're not hidden. And unfortunately, because it overlaid, they made it up to the million and then took out the fees. That's why it's less than £1 million on the prize pool. They are not hidden.
And it's always people that haven't played the comp that make this, that say this.
Yeah.
Because
It's
people
not
that play
hidden
the comp,
rake. People think
No.
it's hidden the yocks. It's not hidden. It's in the T's and C's. They take out 3% for running the tournament, and they take out 2% for the NPL. And the rake is for the running of the tournament, and the costs, and everything else. They're not obviously easy tournaments to run. Every festival runs. Now we know party have started and there's no 5% taken out or 3% taken out because they don't want to do that to a £400 comp. Fine, but you go to the World Series, you go to the EPT, you go to the Irish Open, you play any event in Dustle Dawn, they all have a 5% usually, maybe 4%, sometimes 5%, because the costs are extortionate. They take it out of every NPL, not local tournaments. The NPL events for the National Poker League. Hiya, Jeff. Look at the schedule for the Southern Reading. The seniors event is 300. Is it really? That's a weird one. I've never known a £300 seniors event before. That sounds a bit chunky. for the seniors. No, you're right. A £300 seniors. Yeah, £300 seniors, and at the same time, an £150 game with the same guarantee. That is odd. Maybe we can flag that up and see what the thinking is behind that. Because the same guarantee, surely you jump into the 150, even if you're eligible to play the seniors. Good flag that. Cheers, Jeff. We'll try and send a message out to the team just to see what the thinking is behind it. But thank you very much indeed.
Got some bother here for Icky. With the King 4 suited, blind on blind. Actually really like Don's check back here. It's kind of a okay one to use, slightly too deep to get in. I guess we could go for like 2.5 bigs in position as well, but it has that function of keeping in a lot of the dominating hands of Icky.
Three of spades turn. There's three of spades river. Any updates on Goliath's schedule? No, I will see Jim in Luton next week.
75. Call. King, queen. Too bad.
I will see Jim in Luton next week and ask. Off to the outer table. David Ledden with ace king against Andrew Mapp with the ace 9. Oh, flops a 9. Flopping a 9. Just shy of $500,000 is all in for. This could be an important double. And it is. 9 on the flop, 9 on the river. A full double up for Andy Mapp. 1, 2, 3, 400. There we go. Up to 800k. Andy Mapp.
King Jack for Icky.
50.
Queen Jack fine to defend even multi-weight.
Why check in the park? Check in the dirt. Park, park.
Oh wow, we got a flop and a half here.
What a flop! Don flops the nut flush and Lee Wang has the redraw to the straight flush.
And Icky just top pair gut shot just in case as well. So free way here is Icky. Let's see what size he chooses. Would go pretty small here for weight. We are going to choose to c-bet into 2. Don with the, I'm checking if I've got a club, but he made it very obvious that he was checking if he's got a club.
Oh, Donny boy.
That's just a call from Don and Lee. Genuine check if he's got a club.
Don't fold this one, please.
And Lee will be calling. The one thing I will say about this pot, assuming it's played in flow, Icky, once he gets called in 2 spots here, should probably check back every turn in the deck. So I don't think it's a situation where anyone's doing a lot of chips here.
Yep, imagine the 10 of clubs.
And that could be trouble for Lee.
Only losing to the ace.
Yeah, just checks through here. Don bets river, Lee calls. Just can't really think of any other way this hand plays out now. Just always checking back as Icky. Not betting into 2. It's 4 to a flush arises.
Check.
10 of clubs.
Well, every club.
Now Icky's got a flush as well. They've all got one. Don going to go for his value, and
Yes.
it's actually quite interesting though for Lee here, because Don's probably not going to lead the 10 of clubs here, and he's not going to call a hand like 7s or 6s with a club on the flop. So therefore, if we cannot assign bluffs here, which I don't think we can when it's king, queen, 9 all clubs, like where is Don finding a bluff from here? You can't really find one. You'd have to get really creative and have something like queen, jack of hearts, which into 2 players out of position, I don't think is ever going to choose the bluff here. So if we can't assign bluffs and we assess he just probably doesn't value bet the 10 of clubs, does he not just always have to have the ace of clubs here? Not saying that Lee can fold getting 3 to 1 in his money and only need to be right about 25% of the time, but if you really think about it there, Don's just going to turn up with the ace of clubs so often as played. If you can't assign a bluff, and I don't think we can there for Don, and then he's not going to be value betting the 10 of clubs, I don't think, when it's the 3rd nuts. So he's just going to turn up with the ace of clubs so often, but then just in case as Lee, 2nd nuts, good price.
It's a nice double up, does Mr. Don Jones off to the hour tables, and young Craig Cairns, Craig McCairns with pocket 3s. The camera's out to tell the lads against 10-3 from Jamie Flynn, who just shoved the small blind. Big has got pocket 3s. Still good at the minute for a double. Now needs to fit hearts as well as a 10, and it's an 8 of diamonds, so full double for Craig. Young Craig, come down
Come on, Craig.
from Scotland. 225, 240, doubled. Very nice indeed.
Nah, this is this for real? Luke hasn't really been involved much yet today. I think he's VPIP
£11
1,
20.
maybe 2. Yeah, I'm not calling ace 10 suited as Don either. Just from what you've seen from Luke already today, and he's been pretty solid. And now you'd never assign ace 5 off here. I'm just going to think as Don with flipping at best, there's going to be some ace queen, ace jack. They're just not wanting to go post perhaps, but Luke with a massive jam there with the ace 5 off for 20. Seems strange, would have had his reasons. Does get it through. How are we doing, Akshat? The entertainer yesterday went for the 5 bet bluff with the king queen and ran into Adam's ace king. And Adam's still going strong with your chips, my friend. Good run. I love the heart. As I said, to tower in hand, there's not many people that are going to be finding 5 bets as a bluff, I'll tell you that much.
Is that the king, queen of diamonds?
Entertained us.
Yep.
And king jack for Icky.
So 25 minutes to go until the break. Should be a table change if we get to the break.
Yeah, I think we are going to be getting a table with Marius and Dan Wilson on because getting word that between them they have about 30% of the chips in play.
Do they really? Wow.
And they are sat next to each other.
Ho, 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 ho.
Raised to 55.
And the stream does something to me, I guess. I would never have done that on the outer tables. Was grinding and playing tight the whole of day 2. Sometimes it works like shot, but sometimes, unfortunately, it goes wrong. That's what Jay says. If you've never been caught bluffing, you never bluff enough. Hi Gina, we will see you in Reading in a couple of weeks' time. Looking forward to it. Luton next week for the team, then straight to Reading.
Yeah, might have led here as Ken. Maybe want a spade, 9-7 spade. I wouldn't have defended actually in the first place. This one, multi-way defence, potential trouble, bruise. When we're this deep in the tournament, just want to be very selective with the hands that we're defending multi-way. Like, you just want a bit more robust equity in these spots. Got to lead here, Ken. Come on, you can do it. And doubt Don's going to be bluffing on this card. Probably a white flag wave. And Ken should win this pot. If he's not leading turn, once Don checks back here, even if we don't get there, we're going to have to bluff river. Maybe the 4-liner to a flush is ones that he doesn't, because Don can just still have a bare spade that checks back. But as Ken here, this is just mandatory. We can't check 9 high on this board from the big blind when this is our board. Yeah, very nice. And don't even need to go large. Goes for 80k here and just fold out ace high, king high, queen high. When we go this size as well, it's not necessarily we have to have a straight or a flush. When we go quarter pot, we can have some 2-pair value bets in the value bet range here. We could even have something like, if we ever get here with 10, yeah, it's hard to have a 10 actually for 1-pair value bet as played. Can't actually come up with any that get here in this manner. Don having to fold the king jack high.
20 minutes to go till the end of the session.
50.
Are you ramping it up, Gina? And we've got plenty of satellites for the Southern Open. Looking forward to coming to Reading. Are we in Reading twice this year? I think we are.
Keeping the cuff, opens to 50k, the King Jack suited. Defense from Luke. Yes, we are streaming the Southern Poker Open in Reading.
Not next week. We're in Luton next week.
But we are streaming the Southern Poker in Reading.
The week after.
I didn't even mention.
No,
anything
he
about the
says
time.
he says next week. Yes, we are in Luton next week, and then we're going to Reading for the UK for the Southern Poker Open.
We will be streaming Manchester GKPT2.
Yep, we'll see Gina and the team. Always like Reading. We're still looking for a drone.
Yeah, poor Booby.
Oh, that was good. And yet, look at drones in the world now, sports and anything. Like,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
I know what they can do, yeah.
like the tray race on the ice. They've got the drone going behind you and
Yeah,
all
yeah,
that.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
amazing, you know. It's fantastic. And about 10 years ago, tried to use one. Oh. Yeah, hoping it's a cracking event down in Reading. Plenty of satellites going on. Loads of satellites run by the team and the club. So really looking forward to going down to Reading. We're there straight after Luton's 888 festival next week.
Check out the clubs again. Opens to 60k. Don not going anywhere with the 6-7 of clubs. You've got to remember as well, after losing that hand to Peter Flynn, Don had 6 big blinds about an hour and a half ago. He's done terrifically well to get back north of a milli. Both players flop a pair and gutter here. Top end gutter for Ken, bottom end gutter for Don. Middle pair out in front is Ken. Let's continue for 40%. Don has to see a turn. Queen of Hearts. Expect this one to be checked back a lot of the time now by Ken. Really tough to get value from worse here. This is the problem. I guess we flush out some 9x equity that's still going to have like decent equity within the pot. Looking like we are going to get payment from a 7 here. Or maybe Ken's thinking about a triple barrel here, blocking some 2 pairs and Jack 9, trying to fold out a 10 by the river. Is that what he's thinking? I'm not sure. This is the thing about bet on the turn. The next pip down folding a 7, so it's really tough there for Ken to get value from a worse hand. When Don calls, he's just either got a better hand or a hand with loads of equity, like a 9x of hearts. Maybe he was bluffing, maybe he actually was being creative and trying to triple barrel and fold Don off of a 10 or a better 8 by the river.
Lines, please. Small and big.
And unfortunately, guys, we didn't catch it. You would have seen Icky just move to an outer table. That number has dropped to 18, and it was one of the favourites coming in this morning. Connor O'Driscoll, Cod Poker, exits the field. And it was fellow Irishman
No, Dan.
that got him, I believe.
Dan got him. Dan will have chunks.
He's
All in.
flying, as they say.
Mm.
And Luke again, just a 19 big blind shove with 10-8 suited this time.
He does it a lot.
475.
You're not a fan. I can tell.
We're playing for 200k, Tower.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's our chips are just so important here. Like, we get queen nine suited to fold a better hand, but there's just the times that we run into it. On this hour clock, 20 big blinds is a heap. Maybe he's come in with his own set strategy and it's been playing that way the last couple of days and wanting to continue playing that strat. It's got him this far. Seeing if it can get him over the line as well. Big old open jam there for 20.
Dean Clay. How are we doing, Dean? I want to see you in Reading and Luton. You don't play as often as you used to do. I wonder how many miles a year that Tower does up and down the M6. The M6 is the worst motorway in the world. And I don't even drive on the M25. Has there ever been a day in the M6's life that there's been no roadworks? Probably not.
It's all a scam.
It is.
That's all it is.
It's a full-on scam to get as much money out of drivers as possible.
Literally.
Because they inconvenience you by putting roadworks on, and then they put cameras on to get you not concentrating fully and just going over the speed limit by a mile an hour and getting a £100 bill. So they inconvenience you and then they charge you for the privilege. It's an embarrassment.
60.
We're going to put roadworks on, but we're going to put cameras on, so if you go over the speed limit, we're going to charge you more money. On top of the tax you already pay in fuel. And is that James Browning? Wow, James Browning in the building. Must be playing the seniors at 2 o'clock.
Tower for Prime Minister, I agree. Then,
See, also the big thing with average speed cameras is they don't tell you where they start and finish. So how can there be an average? Because they don't say this is the start and this is the end, and you can do an average of X miles an hour. They don't do that. They don't tell you. It's an absolute scam.
obviously, I'm not on the road. Hold on a second. I've just seen this hand. Two pair for Keith, and Ken's actually river top pair here. And Keith finds a unbelievable check on the river here. And he's probably going to check raise against most sizes. 120k from Ken, and yeah, this is getting bumped up here. Like when turn goes check here as well. Like there's no queen 10 here for Ken, no sets, so it's just really hard to have the worst hand here as Keith. So just going to be going for a value raise here. Hope there's ace queen, king queen, queen jack, all these type of holdings. Like sets aren't checking back the turn, and two pairs aren't checking back the turn. So, but like our one worry maybe queen 10 suited that's going for pot control this deep in the tournament, but blocking that ourselves, have to raise this spot as Keith. And now Ken in a real
tough spot.
Yeah, these are horrible check raises on the river. Do tend to be under bluff these situations, but the best players will still find bluffs in any given spot. Yeah, so first question from Ken, as played, once he checks back turn, he should be aware that Keith's value will be just two pair plus. like it's not going to be as strong as a set, but once turn goes check, check, what our range looks like, and we're just going to be betting 2 pair plus ourselves. Looks like we are capped at 1 pair here at very best as Ken. The best hand that we can have is ace queen. Like I say, maybe queen 10 that checks back some of the time on the turn for pot control, but Ken is going to let it go to the top pair. Really good laydown. Just assessing that maybe Keith's not going to find a bluff there. We're not beating any value.
Ten minutes ago until the end of the first session, we're on 18 as Connor bust out. Yeah, I understand, just don't speak, obviously. But there are times where you're not even you're just listening to talk sport, and you might go to 41 and you get done because you're in a 40. The actual thing is that you get penalised for being penalised, which is stupid. My motor tells you when you're in an average zone and tells you the average you've been travelling at. We don't all have cars like you, Richie Bernie. What happens if you're driving a 1983 Ford Capri like I am? It's 4 gears.
Jay, do you like Keith's raise size in that spot, or should he go smaller to try and get calls from Queen X? I'm guessing he's just assessing that a Queen's probably not folding, so he wants to get as much as possible. Maybe he makes that assumption, and that assumption would be wrong, as we see even King Queen folding there. It's tough to know in game, but I'm guessing that's why Keith's gone so big. He just thinks that Ken's never folding a river top pair, so he wants to get the maximum. If you feel like you're up against someone that maybe would fold high up, then give them a better price to really try and eke out the call. As I usually say, you just know your own exploits. All this talk sometimes about balance, and you need to be going the same size with your bluffs and your value. That's not the case against a lot of opponents. People aren't thinking about how balanced you are, and they're just thinking about their hands. So you can be unbalanced against people. Like if we know there that Ken is potentially going to call 300k with a queen, but won't call 500k, then go 300k when we've got it as Keith, and go 500k when we haven't got it.
7 minutes to the break. 18 players left. Stoker beating Fulham. Fulham wants to put the second string out. Yeah, I understand the limits and not targets, Zild. Hope to see you this year on tour. But the limits being the same since 1963, when the top speed of a car was 70 miles an hour. Things have changed a little, so should the limits. $18 of 669.
Kev goes, boom, Beijing Ho.
I reckon he's watching on delay. Because Pesky said, unless Pesky is watching on CFAX, and he saw the red dot. Love them red dots on flash score.
Oh, yeah. It's been so long since I've seen a red dot that's not gone as a goal. And then the one that matters more than anything yesterday.
I thought the red dot was all 99% confirmed that it was a goal. Did you see the one yesterday with Newcastle and Villa with the penalty?
I didn't.
That wasn't a penalty. It just goes to show how much referees rely on VAR in the Premier League now.
I still think they need some sort of system with the refs, same as the teams. If you're having 2-3 bad games for your club, you're on the bench next game.
Absolutely,
Then you're out the squad.
Yeah.
Like, the refs should have the same system.
Well, they're not using VAR in any FA Cup match until the 5th round. And there was an incident yesterday where the guy was 3 yards inside the penalty box and he handballed it, and he get a free kick outside the box. And even the commentator says, that's ridiculous. It just shows how much they just rely on technology. Say, yeah, penalty.
I think there should be, if you've got like, 20, 25 refs in the Prem, there should be a league table. They get scored on their performances, and at the end of the season, the worst refs, they're in a championship next year.
Absolutely.
They get a cut of their wage.
Correct, Apocalypse. It's destroyed refereeing. It's true.
It's easy when you know you can have a diabolical game.
Yeah.
And you go and you're fine. And Howard Webber, is it Howard Webber who runs the refs? And he's like, oh, it's fine, mate. You're refereeing Arsenal Man U next week anyway. Yeah. Enjoy.
You've got no comeback. You don't get interviewed at the end of the game. Say, oh, mate, you had a shocker today. I thought Kev had been in Thailand that long that he was celebrating in Thailandese. I didn't realise that's the name of the footballer.
I do like the ref cam though. You seen the new ref cam?
Yeah. Jogging up and down on his shirt.
Tony says the worst ref's already in the champs. Jay, trust me. Well, why is Anthony Taylor still in the Prem? Anyone want to tell me that?
I'd have been benched years ago, Jim.
How you doing, Jim? I haven't seen you pop in for a while.
Hope things are well, Mr. Marlowe.
There wasn't really too much to say about that one. Saw Keith went for a raise in position with the Queen Jack of Spades. Lee probably checks entire range in theory on flop, but got punished for the bet into the stronger range. Keith took it down with a queen height. Keith all in with the pocket fours on the button. Blinds are going up technically in 2 minutes, so would have sub 15, and then this would potentially be a jam. Still think it's a lot at 18, but maybe accounting for the blind increase. We'll have full chip counts at the end of the break for you. When we come back for the second session, we'll have a full chip count of players left.
Should be the last hand of the session. Lines at 10:25. Should be the last hand. Well, not thought about it, not use the clock there. Might want to get one more hand in. Count to 20, Don.
He'll give us our full 15
Count
minute
to
break.
20, Don. He knows.
Our mate Don.
He doesn't need to make it. He knows. There we go. Good old Don. We will see you after the break. See you in 15. Joe with the aces and 15.
Raise. 40,000. Pass.
Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up.
35.
That is the indication when he does opt for third pot here.
Oh, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitaly as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitaly just jams. And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitaly got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Well, now see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and Medi wakes up with kings. This is gonna be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4 bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now it's James. This is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king, queen off. Could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi going to 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just going to take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good ball with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much yet.
See, it was a good fall with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace-5. Oh,
What?
what's happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7 light? It's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand. Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, man, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call
jacks,
9s here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just gonna let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin.
Oh, Andrew! Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front, and
We've got
if James
somebody with two bigs.
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like
Yeah.
we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here,
Well, Rob did
because
the
we
king.
need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd have realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts, or
Yeah.
well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we
Yeah.
play the bubble for it longer.
Yeah,
We'll
of
have to get
course.
the spot where we might get it in.
Yeah.
But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there, and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon,
Yeah.
like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and
Totally
pocket
agree.
ourselves
Yeah,
5k.
absolutely.
But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big mean cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly.
Like you see here, great example, even Stato just understanding the job at hand here. Ace 10 off, just straight into the mark +1, and Mitch going to get another opportunity here with the Ace Jack of Spades.
Same scenario again. Ain't folding unless there's an all-in and an all-in and an all-in.
Oh, Tim Chung
Wow.
finds boots here.
Just calls. Leaving Mitch with 2 bigs behind the line.
I reckon, unless Mitch flops a decent piece and he throws his chips in, I don't think Tim's going to bet here. Because if Tim wins this pot, he becomes chip leader. Well, it's a jack anyway.
Yeah,
but
forget that.
but it's a situation, as Tim, if he has the chip lead tower and we're on the direct bubble, if Mitch has got 45k,
You can abuse everybody else.
everyone else
Yeah.
is just handcuffed.
Yeah.
They can't do anything. But he is just going to bet and set Mitch in. But never used to think about this 2-3 years ago, even a year ago. But there's a lot to keeping the short stack in.
And he's thinking about that because he's bet 40.
There you go. There we go. And now, check, probably just checks it down. And there we go. And this is what Tim is doing. It's genius. Because now next hand, he's going to have the chip lead. He's going to have an absolute field day.
Yep.
And he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. And it's a level that not everyone's going to be thinking
People
on.
will be out there saying,
They're
Ruby's
just-
saying, why don't you
Yeah,
just take the extra
yeah.
5k
They're-
because he's always calling.
They'd chuck the rest of their money in.
Yeah.
I've got aces, okay, let's get it in. But Tim going that one step beyond and thinking, okay, we're going to have the chip lead after this pot. Mitch is going to have less than the big blind. Everyone else, unless they get aces or kings or queens,
Yeah.
they're just not going to be able to do anything.
Nope.
and the future game there for Tim.
Trevor. Ooh, Cowboys. Standard click. Standard King Jack off as you defend.
Always defend here, I feel. So, just what we've second, third in chips, just too deep here. We throw 25 bigs, King Jack off. One of the merits, just keeping dominate hands like King 10, suited King X, Queen Jack, Jack 10, so on. Just hands that we dominate. Not too much merit in free bet in this spot.
Off to the flop. Whoa, that's a flop. Wow, Stato. What a flop. Checks to the opener.
Yeah, I feel like we can play some checks here as Trev. With kings, with the king of hearts, I feel like it's not necessarily just a standard bet here. Maybe against small blind we check more, big blind still want plenty to get value from. Suited queens, 10x, 9x, jack x, heart draws, so yeah, maybe fine on second thought. But as Stato here, I don't think we want to be trapping when we unblock the board. What I mean by that, queen x, 10x, 9x, pocket nines available, ace, queen, kings, aces.
Announced raise.
So just a fair amount of hands here in Trev's range that are obliged to continue.
Now then, Trevor, back to you, sir.
Personally, just call. Just for the time, if Stato's ever got here some sort of bluff,
Oh,
but
he's
gonna
announced.
jam the lot.
He's announced a lot of it and instantly called as you would with the nuts.
Yeah, maybe just not wanting to see a scare card as Trev. Probably the thought process of him, there's a lot of wet turns that can roll off. I don't think Stato ever raises one pair here for value if he ever got Queen X. Not likely to be that for Trevor Reardon. We got backdoor hearts.
The bag is on, the hood is up, the coat is on, we pair it up. A king, a 9.
Jack for chop.
Or a jack for a chop. Oh, the king!
Case!
The king on the river for Trev Reardon!
Sit back down, sir.
Oh, wow!
Case king for Trev. I'm thinking about the jack, thinking he needs to chop it to stay alive. How about backdoor boat?
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh!
Witness this transaction for me, please. Oh, Keith is here. 5, 6. Thank you. And 100.
Attention players in the UK Open,
dealers, you have any blind levels, small blind 15,000, big blind 30,000, and 30,000 big blind Andy, 15, 30, 30. Dealers, please begin the deal.
Let's do it again. We didn't change tables. I thought we were doing, but we didn't. Thought we were running, we changing tables, but because of the 18 to 16 rule, we get a redraw at 16, so potentially we could get all 8 players differently. Most of the times we don't, but. Have you seen the best sight in football today? Ever.
No, I don't think I have.
The Grimsby Town pitch versus Wolves in the FA Cup 4th round. You've got to see it. It's the best. It's like football back in 1978. It's amazing. It's like the field on the wreck when it's rained and they've turned up and they've not decided to put the lines down because they thought it was going to be off. It's just awesome. Welcome back. 18 to 16. There are the chip counts. Oh, Marius, check, baby.
Come on, the Reece Keane as well. Just seen him out there at 1.6. Cow's had a bad first session.
Yeah, he has. Right down the bottom, 14 bigs. Craig McCain's got a double up. Phil Clark chugging along.
It just shows you, though, coming into today, Connor, Cal, Adam, top 3 stacks. Adam's still up there. Connor's out. Cal's now a short stack. This is poker, how quickly it can change. And that's why I always say in the book, the value is always the short stacks. Because you can spin up and you get the great price for them.
Yeah, Dan gone from what, 700k to 2.7?
Yeah, he's flying, Dan Wilson.
So still on 18. Connor went out 19th an hour ago. And we are still on 18. Day for the one. Mr. and Mrs. Davenport are in Miami. They've been in Miami a month. They're having an absolute ball. Playing all the events in Florida, and they're having such a fantastic holiday that they're in Miami. Lines at 30k, 18 players left. Average stack is 40 big blinds.
Expect to see an open from Don here.
Where is 65,000?
$65k. Keith Johnson here, King Queen in the small blind. Expect this to be V-pipped. Which option is Keith going to go for? Goes for the aggressive option.
Where is 185,000?
Makes it 185. Just 6 BBs out of position here. Might have been a bit larger from Keith, but we're going to fold the ace-10 suited. Done out the way. Keith Johnson chipping up.
55 beats for Keith.
First bit of action since we have returned, and it's a short stack. Phil Clark.
Oh, camera's out again.
All in with his pocket 10s against Craig McKearns with the ace-king.
The camera is out again for Craig.
Sorry, it's ace-queen, not ace-king.
Good job.
Yeah, good job.
The 10's still in front. Phil Clark doubles. Who won the hand?
He's
Who on earth won the hand in that one?
It's like he's waiting for a delayed train there, Phil Clark. He's just sat there stoic, not even a bit of emotion. You're playing for 200k, at least show a smile.
When you double up, just put your thumbs up to the camera. You couldn't tell who won the pot, that, yeah? Oh, brilliant.
A bit big here from Luke Tower. He's got aces. He's really wanting action. If the big blind's got like an ace, 5 off, they're not going to defend against this size. But like, we're only really going to get action from a tighter range of hands here. Like, Ken probably defends 10-8 tower. We make it too big, says Luke there. Get defend from 10-8.
Yeah, the extra chips and the value.
Driver. How you getting on? How you getting on? Got a snack in you? 500. Great.
10 seconds. All in call, feature.
So, bit of a setup here for Luke, blind on blind, pocket 9s against pocket 10s of Ken. Just a cold deck, not much we can do about it.
Unlucky.
I'm going to need a 9. Got no runners here.
We need a 9. Or Luke Skett is going to be out. And a 10 for overkill for Ken. Luke eliminated. Luke Skett, £5,820. Down to 17.
Seat open.
on, give some more, then you just want a big pot. Leave me alone.
10, 1.3 million on the button.
Come on, Bob. Chop him. Chop him, man.
Ace, ace 5. Whiff for both, but probably just one big blind from Ken would do the trick here and now. We're going to knuckle it back. Maybe believes that a check looks stronger than a bet on this particular board. We're going to see any delays come in.
I remember this. Show me a bluff at least.
And do you fancy some big pot poker, Tower?
Pub poker.
Big pot poker.
Big pot poker. Yes, we do, please.
Because we have got a monster flip over here. This is for about 2.4 million, and it's Dan Wilson against the nines of Luke Tatum.
Dan's had the start of all starts up to 2.7 million. And Luke, oh, that'll do.
Seals the deal on the turn. There's a Luke Tatum. Big old pot coming his way. Dan's still going to have plenty.
Big one. Huge flip. Irish Open champion 2016, Dan. Back to the grind.
Ace 4 of hearts for Ken in the cuff. The ace of his own in the big blind here. 15 big blinds. I'm going to go for the reship. It should be working versus Ken's hold it.
So we are on 17. Given that Forest have just signed their 4th manager this season, have they really? Do you think it would be fair to want to change a manager when transfer window is open? I don't know how it works. I don't know what they want, these owners. Pretty bizarre. 4 managers in 1 month seems a bit silly.
Yeah, Keith going to go for the jam here. We are 6 max, so effective low jack, just trying to take the post flop out of it with 6s. Jams it into the middle for 14. Keith out the way with the jack 4 of diamonds.
Hey, Mr. Tomo, what is the stream delay? 20 minutes.
Wow, Keith Littlewood just rifles in the Queen 10 for 15.5.
How is the closer looking? Will it be busy? I reckon about 60 to 70 runners. The seniors has got about 50. 60 it's got, the seniors. The seniors has got 60. With a 10k guarantee.
Check. Bet 50,000. Raise 125,000.
Attention, all players remaining in the cup. You have just under 4 minutes remaining on your break. Please start retaking your seats. That's all players in the cup. Please start retaking your seats. Thank you.
Check. And check. Please.
Sorry guys, just had Dina pop in.
Dina, we had to sing happy birthday to Dina.
Yeah, and missed that blind on blind, but 2 pair for Keith on the turn, not wanting to go for value on the 4-liner to a straight river.
Dina's birthday today. She says, what did you say on stream yesterday? Because I've got cakes and donuts and cakes and all sorts. I said, I only said it's your birthday tomorrow, don't forget the donuts. She says, people have come. Keith Littlewood was the best. Keith sat there. He walks in and he's got a little something for Dina in the bag. So he walks and he says, Dina, he says, happy birthday, something there for a little treat, just something like that. I went to Tesco's. It's only a 5-minute walk.
Yeah.
I went to Tesco's. I got you a cake. But the queue was massive at the checkout, so I went to Greg's. Dina's birthday today. Working as always on the desk.
Suited argument. That man. First one I've raised all day, so that's some respect.
We're on 17.
Last one had Queen 3 and Queen 3 on the 10 on the river when they got me. Queen 3 on the button, so no, keep playing good. That would have been horrible, I think, that 10 on the river. So that flop both all in. So they just jammed. And in a call, and then 3-3. Three-way triple. And then just a 10 on the end, yeah.
10 seconds.
Couple of 9s for
Raise
Keith.
50,000.
The Littlewood folds.
It seems fine to call here as Ken.
Yeah, Queen 10 seems pretty good to play.
Oh, what a spot for Lee. 17 here, so no option but to jam. I don't think we really got the wiggle room to 3-bet not all in. We'd have to make it like 170 and into 2 out of position, just not going to be viable. So that just leaves us with the jam option. And I don't think Keith can fold 9s here. 18 big, 6 max. Lee going to potentially have some 8, 7, 6s that want to squeeze jam. a lot of hands we flip against. Doesn't even need a banker's key. Feels like nines are good enough. Says the words. We'll see the bad news. And Lee set for a double.
Looking likely. Keith with the nines. Mr. Johnson in 6. Get out of this one. I folded a 9.
Imagine.
1.17 Keith Johnson down to a milli. So 17 players left. 16 is a redraw. Do we get lucky in the redraw? Who do you want to see on the table?
That's suited from gun from Keith. So it's a bit on the loose side. Just want to see what occurs. And Keith Johnson with the 10-6 of clubs here in the big blind. Don't think he's going to be going anywhere. We've got some action flops with these 3 hands. Middle in. 7, 8, 9 tower. Something like that.
7, 8, 9. You want carnage, do you? Is that what you want?
Boo.
That is proper boo. Ace, Jack, 5, all red.
Keith's just going to get to see about the ace high board. It should be job done. Nice pick up from Keith. Nearly at the milli mark. Did Keith used to play the old EPT circuits?
Yes. Keith, I think Keith Johnson every now and again does. Still does. Ace side flop. Ace, King, 3.
Bet 35,000. Check.
Does turn a pair here, jump in front of a few hands as Lee, like the Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, 4 deuce, 5 deuce suited. But I feel like it's only a smidge of hands that we do jump in front of as Lee here. So turning the deuce into a bluff, targeting some King X. not sure if this is going to be a river that is going to be happy bluffing here. Maybe still beat some hands, some queen high spade draws, some jack high spade draws. It looks like he's going to go for it here, Mr. Wang.
10 seconds.
He's going to give it up, shows the 10 deuce. Keith Littlewood, hat-trick of pots in a row, suddenly up to 1.2 million, 40 big blinds.
$17 left. Redraw at 16.
Raise 60,000. Pass.
Ace 8 for Keith.
Mr. Johnson, there's and take.
Going to make the trip over to an outer table, and we've got another flip situation. Big one here between Jamie Flynn and Cal Morial. Cal with the ace king, Jamie with the pocket sevens.
Oh, ace in the window.
But we got a jam top.
Oh, any hearts around?
Heart or a 7 still available for Jamie.
This is Jamie's all in here. Is Jamie out or the chip counts? No, the chip size that close that nobody knows.
Patch or no patch?
6-10 it looks like for Cal.
No, I'm real feeling that.
It looks like Jamie has a little bit back to spin up.
So it was Cal who was all in.
The Cal was at risk.
Yes. And Jamie Flynn down to fumes.
10 seconds. 4. 4.
5-5-3 flop.
Okay. Bet 75,000.
What's Mr. Jones up to here? Just leads from the big blind after some defense with the 10-4 off. Does actually turn the best of it too. 2 pair now for Don.
Bet 155,000.
Now, value betting. 155 into 360 here. And now becomes awkward for Ken out of position, but still 2 overs and the flush draw. Not going to invest any more chips though. Don gets creative with the old good buddy. Takes a nice one.
Right, ace, that ace, then it's all coming through now.
What's that?
No, not the other key. All the hands are coming
Whichever
through.
one you like.
Bastard.
The best one. How's it coming through in our electronics? You have something in your hand? Can we have is that hat example? It's all coming through. I'll get that angle.
Half an hour into level number
Fans, any more fans?
25.
I'm going to be opening this one on the button.
Right, 65.
Likely to be a raise and take. That is. King Queen for Keith. Been a really good half hour for him since returning from break. 65k from gun. Jack 9 off for Keith Johnson. Defense.
King 10-10, two pair for Mr. Littlewood.
Have this dummy end gutter here as Keith against 30k. Got to take one off. I was going to say if Keith sizes up here a little bit, probably just fold some these reverse implied odds. Ace Jack in there. But against 30k we have to cause Keith. Nearly 6th pot. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Check back from Keith. Gonna give Keith Johnson a chance to bluff some rivers. Someone's just scored. Celtic have just scored, so I'm guessing, and that bloke sounded Scottish, didn't he?
Only if it's Craig Conway.
Maybe.
That's got to be Craig Conway. They were losing. They were losing 2-0 at half time. Must be 2-1. Hey dear. Still on 17. Nowhere near the final table of 9. Line's 30k.
Some Keith on Keith, blind on blind. That's a fair flop. Trip deuces. Keith Johnson here. Does induce this bet from Keith Littlewood, maybe on a bit of a winner's high here. Won, I think, the last 4 out of the 5 pots and just got that momentum and confidence. So just trying to take this away from Keith. So 35 into 90 here. Looks like Keith going to spring it right off the bat with the trip deuces, and that should be the end of the hand. Not even a diamond here to float with, as Keith might just have to let Mr. Johnson win this battle. Sitting pretty now with our stack. No need to just blast off light. Does let it go. And we're going over. We saw Jamie was left with crumbs after that flip with Cal. Finally, he's been forced all in the big blind, and would you know it, Phil Clark has aces. So is the 9-4 going to find the
question is there a smile on Clarky's face? We need a lot of help. That is not it. Dead on the turn. And Clarky takes another one. Jamie Flynn out in 17th, and wouldn't you know it, Phil Clark winning the hand.
Yeah, so we are going to be on the free table redraw after this hand. Cards already riffled at the feature, so they've got to be dealt out. Don's happy they were, as he looks down at Ace King suited here. It goes for a large open 2.5x here from gun. Looks strong. Even here, Keith, if we were ever going to think about a little bluff, we're never going to take it against 2.5 BBs here. If Don opens to 60k, we might get the 150 from Keith and we can jam over the top. Not going to be the case. And Ken with the Queen 10 offsuit here in the big blind. Still fine to defend even against this larger size here. This particular hand still got to come in.
I thought I haven't seen him. We've seen him by now. We'd have seen him 100 times by now. What we think is the drawing dead. We'd have seen him a million times. Anyone for pizza. That's what we needed, that pizza.
Check from Ken. 6-7 deuce. Don going to find C-bet. And that will take us to the redraw, guys.
Yep, there's going to be 16 players left in the redraw. All we're going to get, it's going to be a 5 minutes, 6 minutes to do it. We'll watch it. We'll leave the pictures on. Just go and grab a cup of tea and come back and run through what's happening in Luton next week and Reading the week after. We're on a redraw.
You guys, can you write your chips up for me, please, and remain seated?
It's not like years of conditioning makes you not want to tell, is it?
Hiya, Connor. Can online live credits tickets be won and used at the UKPL events? Yes, indeed, because they're in a Grosvenor casino, basically. So, still waiting for the outer tables to finish. Don't understand why they pause the clock when hands are still in progress, but that's just me. There'll be a reason. Maybe the first table to finish would say, why is the clock still running? I guess. So still waiting for all action to finish. Are we in Manchester in a couple of weeks' time? Yes, we are. Jay's just gone for a quick coffee. We're in Luton. We are in Reading as well, so Luton next week for the team. The G200s in Edinburgh and Bolton, obviously we're not there, but we are in Luton. Straight from here, straight to Luton, so we're live again next 3 days' time. We are live in 3 days' time in Luton, which is the UKPL, which I think they've got a schedule. There we go. There's a schedule for Luton. That's what we've got. Wednesday the 18th, we come down, we set up. We'll be streaming the Turbo at 7 for about 4 hours. 4.5 hours with a break. That's what we'll be streaming. And then Thursday we'll do the... Thursday we will be doing the... what will we be doing Thursday? Oh, the Voyage Day 2. The Voyage Day 2 is what we'll be doing then. And then Friday we'll be doing the High Roller Day 2. And Saturday and Sunday we will be doing the main event. So that's what's on in Luton. And then...
Oh, the one with the, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm always in that scene. So.
Yeah, it is seat 6. Someone's in the wrong seat. Are you seat 7? Yeah. Is this one here?
Are we 800?
Yeah, you're right here.
You're not allowed electronic salvo.
Correct.
We're not allowed any music.
Go.
Correct.
So there's 16 players there. Can't be fucking 990.
I've just realised I pressed the wrong button. I just realised I pressed the wrong button while I was chatting away. Oh, what a clown. Do you know what? One job. That's all they employ me for, is to press the button. Oh. And it's only week 1 of 4. Oh, what a clown. So basically, you saw the pictures. You saw the pictures of where we're going. Luton next week, Reading the week after, Manchester the week after that. We will be there 3 weeks on the trot more. This week we've got Coventry, Luton, Reading and then Manchester. 4 weeks back to back. Oh dear. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So yes, we are just about to get back into it with the redraw. Oh, no phones, no headphones on the redraw.
If you wish to use such devices, you must step away from the table.
Oh dear. And this is only 1 week of 4. Yes, we do have a free roll tonight, and I think it's at 5 o'clock. So we better get the password out. I don't even know the password. Jay knows it. So we will get the password to you very, very soon. Adam Neal's going to be on the feature in seat number 1. We've got 16 players left. Most of that I did without sound. But you get the gist. You get the gist. We're basically live streaming, Cardroom Direct to live streaming, 4 weeks on the trot. Oh dear.
Very best of luck.
Back to the game.
Please begin to deal.
Yeah. Step away from the tables if you want to use your phone. They were going to enforce putting it in a box and having it sealed away for 2 hours. We didn't want to do that. So we got away from that and basically use your phone away from the feature, but definitely no headphones. So you can't have the live stream on, turn your phone upside down and listen to the live stream. So no headphones. And somebody said no smart glasses the other day. I don't even know what they are. What even are smart glasses? So Adam Neal in 1, Dan Wilson's back in seat number 2, David Ledden in 3, Craig McCairn's in 4, Cal Morial in seat number 6, Andy Mapp in 7, Mo Icky in seat number 8, and Don Jones in seat number 9.
It's so hard to remember that. Yeah.
What? Nothing to do with Clyde. Nothing to do with they just want to. They just don't want you to lose. They just don't want you to lose electronic devices on the TV table. That's all. And absolutely nothing to do with Thomas live. Thomas can play live if he wants to. Smart glasses for built-in speakers. Really? I did not know that. Smart glasses. Didn't even know they were a thing. Yeah, the idea, especially with the headphones, is not to listen to the live stream with your phone turned upside down or in your pocket. So hopefully makes for better viewing.
Yeah, David's gonna make a good call here with ace high. Really hard to have a bluff here though, as David. Oh, now just a boat on the board. Chop it up.
That's what I said, Apocalypse. No idea. Never even heard of him.
I'm very relieved that was all. Hopefully it's not like this. What are you doing here though? You've been for 2 days straight been getting me. You got lucky on the turn.
I like to think it was still, which I can't really.
Preston Pixie, last break, I returned my umbrella. I ran upstairs. I thought I don't know how the charge works, so I was like, I don't want to be getting charged.
Just charge
for
it
a
to
minute.
the room, it'll
Yeah?
go to the casino.
Yeah, exactly. But it's done. Umbrella is back in the Hilton. Returned.
I bet. Did the reception say, did you really need an umbrella to go to
No,
work?
it's not near the reception. It's near the anecdote door. There's like the umbrellas there. You don't even. Yeah, just.
I hired an umbrella and didn't take it
I
back.
forgot. Yeah.
Love it.
Ace 9 off here for Cal on the button. Opens. Likely to just get it through.
So 16 players. Final table of 9. Whenever we get there.
How many FPL points so far this game week, Jay? I've actually had a decent week this week. I'm
yeah.
better than usual. I've got 37 at
How?
the moment, and I've still got a couple of
There's been
Arsenal.
no games.
No, because it's double game week for Arsenal. They've
How?
got to play because they've got the League Cup final. Their Prem fixture has to go in somewhere, so they've got 2 fixtures. I know people are probably listening actually and going, 37 points, what is he talking about? I average between 20 and 30 most weeks in FPL, so 37
no Premier League games
I'm
this
very
week.
happy with. Yeah, but it's last weekend's Premier League games are still recurring onto this week for Arsenal's fixture because they've got a double game week.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm quite happy. 37's good for me.
Sandra, planned on going to the seniors today, but had 2 grandchildren last night, and I was so tired I decided not to. Oh dear. Great, aren't they? Absolutely great. Got my 2 on Tuesday for Grandad's birthday. Treating me to dinner somewhere. A day early, before we go to Luton.
I captain Gabriel. Dan's in the tank here. I'm not sure why. Ace 10 off here for 15.5. Not going to be able to call this resend from Craig.
I'll message you in a minute. Let me think about it because I'm not sure.
Don blind on blind, Jack 10.
I'll have to get out the It was only to message up to let Jen know that I'm on the
Let
street.
him get into check his option.
I'm checking the park.
Looks like Don with his up and down. Going to start firing here. It's quite an interesting one, Jack 10 here, blind on blind, because what do we knock out? Maybe some like Queen 3, Queen 4, but a lot of the Queen high is going to stick around. Always high is going to stick around once the board pairs. So it's difficult here for Don to actually fold out a better hand, even with Jack 10 high on this particular board. 5 of diamonds, river does have the diamond in hand. And he's going to use it. 155k here from Don. 9-5 here for Adam on the flush complete in river. Like with 9-5 specifically, I don't think we want to turn this one into a bluff as Adam, but if we have like 8-5 here, potentially more room for it, but 9 good enough to just call if we believe that Don's going to be at it. Well, he's got enough bluffs there. Adam makes the laydown, and fair play to Don Jones, gets the bluff through.
16 players left. Million guarantee. £200,290 to the winner. Adam with the Jack Queen. Back up to his 50 bigs.
Line one for Dan here. Like 7-8 off. Feel like sub 3 BBs will want to continue with position, even covered. 8-6 off seems close. Dan feels like it's okay to come along, see what the flop brings.
Nine and 9 ace.
Really tough blind on blind here. I don't even know if we should be betting here or we should be checking. Like Dan's gonna have all like 9x suited, 9-7 off, and 9x combos. Whereas as Adam, do we really raise much 9x other than like the 9-4, 9-3, 9 deuce at a frequency? Like the rest of our 9x, I believe, are just gonna want to complete a lot of the time, and then we just raise some of the trash holdings, wanting them to be polar at a small frequency, so maybe not gonna have too much 9x here as Adam. So I'm not sure if we're supposed to check more for that reason, but I don't know. Blind on blind so tough unless you've got the spot up in front of you and you can see it. A lot of guesswork.
Still on 16. Line's at 30k.
Yeah, they're just like literally just tick over.
Spicy open from Cal, Queen 10 from +1. If he believes that these players behind him aren't going to be attacking enough and just going to 3-bet the top end of their range, then we'll get to open wide up, cover everyone but Adam. It's just going to be a raise and take for Cal.
Back up to 47 bigs. Hickey on 44. David Led and Dan Wilson back down at 18.
You gotta love the Scots, just the seniors or the cup, whatever's going on. There's a Scottish lad on that table, and just the profanities in his Scottish accent that keep coming up. Oh, Or maybe he's still watching Celtic. He might still just be watching Celtic lose to Kilmarnock. Just a complete from David. Start the hand at 18. Feels like a check, this one, for Craig. Has that function of dominating some of the 10x and king x, and it's not comfortable raise calling. Looks like going to go for that option. King 3 out.
Final 16, don't forget. Adam Neal, match late reg day 2. Down to the final 16. $65.80. Locked up.
Tens for Andrew.
Raised to 80.
Close to 80k. And here we go. This is going to be really awkward for the pocket tens here and Andrew. Adam not going to go for 3-bet call at 35. We got a reshove of David Ledden. We got a reshove of Dan Wilson. We got a reshove of Craig McKern. So makes sense actually here as Adam Way's opted to flat. You've actually got 3 stacks that are a 20 or less behind us that may be more incentivized to squeeze jam once we flat, and there's more dead money out there. Also the additive as well, when it comes ace high, king high as well, we're under repped. It's a board that Andrew may choose to represent, whether he has it or not. So I'm thinking Adam's just made that adjustment here, tower up, just accounting for all these reshove stacks behind him. 110 into 230 and already becoming awkward, but ace high with the nut flush, backdoor nut flush draw. We've got no option but to see a turn as Adam hit.
Off to that turn.
King.
King for Adam in 1. Things you like to see. It's 110.
I think this is classic. I've got 10s on the flop. I'm going to bet big because I don't want an overcard to come off. Now the overcard comes off, I'm going to bet small just in case he's got a king. And I think Adam will actually figure this out as well. He's going to be digesting these things just like I am right now, and he'll think, hold on a minute, mate, you've gone like 3/4 pot on the flop on a 9 high board, and now you want to scale down to quarter on this turn when it's 2-tone. And it does look a lot like 10s, jacks and queens now. Maybe ace-9 suited could be a hand as well. But when Andrew checks the river here, I think Adam will know exactly where he's at and will choose a size to potentially target these queens, jacks and 10s, but we're probably not going to get there. There's 160 here for quarter pot from Andrew, and now Adam's never folding. He's just making a decision whether there's any merit in raising here. Do we ever get any value from queens, jacks or 10s, or are these always folding? And I think once they go this size, like at this stage of the tournament, Andrew's not going to bet call off queens, jacks or 10s here, tower. So the way Adam's posturing, he's thinking about folding. We can't fold this game 5-1.
He just shows you how few times he plays in the UK at the minute. Celtic have just scored. I think Celtic have just scored, ladies and gentlemen.
Adam's not going to fold this. We can't. We get 5-1 on a call here, and like as I say, the turn size surely just telegraphs his hand.
Yeah. Makes the call. I was just saying about Adam not playing in the UK so many times. He's asked the dealer to spread the pot, not knowing that the information's on the left-hand side. I think Celtic have just scored a winner. Oh dear.
Win 65.
So, Adam does make the call. Andy Map. Down at 600.
Yeah, this is a wild defend from Andrew at this stage of the tournament. 10-5 offsuit from the big against +1. Wants to see 3. Not the 3 he's looking for with the 10-5. King of Hearts here has Don got to see bet this one with King of Hearts on the ace high board. Can he find it? Yes, he can, and just a quick fold.
100. Pass.
Adam Neal, over 2 million. Blinds up, 2040. So into level number 26, blinds 20,000, 40,000.
10 seconds.
Average dropping down to 30 bigs.
Aces now for Adam.
Yeah, no, it's just like I've got all the chips, I might as well just get all the cards. Oh, we need to give the password out
You need to give the password up.
for the live stream game, the online game. Because I think it starts at 5. Or is it at 6?
I've got it.
Have you got it?
I've got it.
Excellent.
The password
Yes.
for this evening's live stream free roll at 6 p.m. is COV26.
Oh, okay,
Nice
easy.
and easy.
COV26 password. It has been at 5 o'clock, which is why I said 5, because it might still be at 5, even though you're. Yeah, there you go. Steve Duffield said it's on at 5. COV26. Everybody get in.
Wonder if PK joined in the Scottish bundle in the card room that just occurred about 5 minutes ago. King 6-5 rainbow, and likely to be in the pot here. Probably around third from Adam in terms of size.
I should do, yeah. I think I probably will. It's just out of the apartment, she just got no clue about poker or whatever. The new bird? Yeah, I've got someone she doesn't have met. But so, she doesn't know anything about it. So it's not her sort of play.
Yeah.
16 players, 200,000 to the winner eventually, sometime tonight when we crown a champion. Stato last year, who will it be this year?
Sixes right in with the chips, should see open. Let's say, for example, Adam had, who's got about Don stack here from this position, wouldn't open the sixes, but when we cover everyone, still fine now to just come in. Cow going to be getting out of the way.
Thank you. Makes it 175.
Yeah, this is a little bit small for Mickey here with the King Queen suited. I'm not sure in this given situation we actually get to 3-bet this one here as Icky, because if we get jammed on by Adam, we're not going to against Adam's actual combo. But if we get jammed on here, we're not going to be able to 3-bet call for 30, gun versus small, and then we just have to fold a hand that flops great playability. So I feel like flat's going to be pretty nice. And the other thing as well, sizing, I've actually just seen he's gone tiny here as Icky, and Adam's just going to get to pill sixes in position now. If we size up, probably sixes in the muck. What's the flop got for us? Continues for 150. So thereabouts third. Sixes diamond as Adam. Already become a bit sketchy, but with position here, we've got to call once ahead of these ace king, ace queen type hands. That's a fun turn.
That is the 9 of clubs. Flush draws for Ricky. Adam still with the lead.
Like, I could be wrong here, but like, is there a well on the flop where actually Icky, now that he gets here a king queen of clubs, he wants to scale up to like B40 or closer to half, so he can just jam club turns, king turns, queen turns? Because it just seems disastrous now if we bet here and we get jammed on. So may have made that adjustment on the flop to maybe just scale up to B40 to give us less than pot back on the turn when we turn the club, when we turn the king, when we turn for queen, make it a 2-street hand. And is going to fold the sixes, so well played to Icky. Gets the better hand to fold. 3 bets as a bluff, double barrels. Ooh. Not many finding those. Well played, sir.
Still on 16.
How you doing, Darren, mate? Says, come on, Dan, with a lucky clover. See you in Ireland, Darren. I'm sure we will in a couple of months. Well, it's not even a couple of months now, is it? It's less than 2 months away.
Yeah, about 6 weeks. 26th of March.
Ace Jack for Cal. Okay, to go. Blind starting to catch up with a few at the table now.
Yep, they are. They are indeed. 30 bigs every stack.
Defense from Adam. Cal, it's the board. Heavy C bets with the ace jack here, and already in our mind against big blind, we're going to have some barrels on some brick turns. And just recognise that Adam's going to call 5x, 10x, pocket pairs versus this size, and then fold them out with the turn barrel. Or just get there. Did have the best hand anyway as Cal. Feel like fine to go for another street here with jack in hand. Some hands like 10 jack, queen 10, 10x of spades, 5x of spades, king queen, king jack, having to call another street here. And Adam just can't do anything in the muck. Ace queen for Don. Makes it 85. Then getting short, queen 8 here in the big blind. Feel like fine to defend here at 12 BBs against the Don button open. Let's start folding some of our lower down offsuit. Queen X. Does flop best against Dom. Jack 8-6, 2 spades. Dom does have this queen of spades working. 65 between quarter and third, and Dan with an 8 here. Would expect him to continue. See what Dan thinks. I feel like we're slightly too deep to check jam. Yeah, Dan agrees. Like, well, if we had like 300 here and we had like 7 big blinds, I feel like more merit to just check jamming. Just going to call here. And the king of clubs on the turn. Has Don got it in the locker here to set Dan in, I wonder? But let's go, Mr. Don Jones. Sends it into the middle and puts Dan Wilson in a real grim spot here for his tournament life. This man won the Irish Open 10 years ago. I've had a few chats with a couple of people about him today and been told he's a bit of a beast online. And a lot of people had him down as best left in the field today. Can he sniff this one out? Obviously the queen, not the best card to have. We want Don to have some queen 10. We want Don to have some ace queen, but it is a button opening range, and the thing about the old button opening range, there's going to be overdos here on this particular board. Maybe just overdoing it with his ace highs, maybe overdoing it with his 10-9s, his 7-9 suited, these type of hands. So it becomes a bit different against under the gun +1, but against button, when Don's got hands like 9-7 suited, 9-10 suited, queen 10 off, and you can come up with a lot more bluff combinations. I feel like that's why Dan took as long as he did with that decision. It's really tough to call with just an 8, but you tend, this scenario, button versus big on like the king high boards, people tend to overdo it with their bluffs. They just take all the straight draws, all the flush draws at full frequency. And I'm guessing that's why Dan nearly flicked in what would have been an unbelievable hero call.
But he is on 8 bigs. Sixes for Icky, seat number 8.
I would fold. We'll see what Icky does. These small pocket pairs, I speak about it a lot. When you get deeper in tournaments, the value just reduces drastically. No, going to be a lot more removal based with the hands that we want to be V-pipping or getting aggressive with. I believe he is just deep enough to go set mine in here against Cal. We do cover, to be fair, we do cover Cal. Ace queen here for Adam now. And the squeeze comes in. Oh, and Dan just finds ace king suited in the small blind. And it's the dream spot for him.
Absolutely, proper squeeze. So just under 9.
Not only just under 9, we got these 2 dead flats of Icky and Cal here as well.
And he has said the words, pass me the triangle, please.
And now Adam just hoping to be flipping. We'll know that Dan never does this with ace jack with the action that's occurred in front. So just got to hope to be flipping now.
whiskey in the bin. Adam's just going to say, no, cycle.
Literally that. Oh. And we just hope to see jacks.
Yeah.
But we know we're going to see a lot of ace king, kings, queens, aces.
Ace king for Dan Wilson.
Well in the call, feature.
Adam Neal, ace queen. This is not. We're still on 16. Still 16 left. Luke is on the outer table. 16 players left. We're swapping tables when we get to the next break.
Great start for Dan.
Yeah, fading a king. He's up to $1 million.
A queen.
Queen. And does ace king Dan, ace queen Adam. Dan up to $1 million. Still on 16.
Yeah, sorry, mate. It's hard.
Yeah, almost a treble up there for Dan. Goes from 380 to 960.
I'll always give you a warning at 10 seconds anyway. Try and keep it out of the way. What's that? 10 seconds. Right, it's the 18.
Jack 9 suit for Ricky.
That's close.
Queen 10 for Craig. Would expect to see a defend here.
Check. 45,000.
Continue from Mickey, and I'm guessing that will be it. Getting a good price, this Craig. Don't get me wrong. 5 to 1 on the call here. Looks like he is going to take his price with the Queen 10. Does actually have the best hand. I guess it's our board from the big. Maybe looking for checkbacks, as Ravi calls it, the reverse float.
Check.
Looking for the check back on the turn. Getting to bluff river.
Check.
Get the check back. And no, Craig's got the best hand, but if we're taking this route, surely we've got a lead here. If we decide to float the flop and we get this board from the big, how can we not bluff?
Bet. Call.
We are spinning on over to an outer table, guys.
Who we got, young man? Who we got?
And it's Ken, who has been left short somehow and is all in with the Jack 10 against the Ace King of Li Wang. Top pair, top kicker for Lee, but it's a good card for the Jack 10. Up and down at 5 on the river. Means we are going to lose Ken Otti in 16th place for £6,580.
All play, Ken.
Lee Wang stacks chips. Marius still heaps, I see.
He has indeed. Well played, Ken. Good effort. Nice fist pump at the end from Mr. Littlewood. Nice playing with you, sir.
Gentleman suited for Adam. Opens at 80. David going to be all in here for his 10 bigs on the button.
Conor O'Driscoll finished in 19th. Just over 2.5 hours ago, finished in 19th. We're on 15 now. 18th was Luke Skett, Jamie Flynn in 17th, and then Ken Otti. Just in it.
Baseline for Adam.
Raised to 80.
Darling.
No.
Darling.
Yeah.
David.
That's things you down for, Mr. Lennon.
Going to get to jam again. Twice over the Adam Open.
500,000.
Right round to Adam in 1.
Thinking about it, so, but nah, not at this stage.
Shouldn't be, I don't think. It shouldn't be in the bin to go just in time. Well done. Says I've got my money on both Keiths. Good luck.
Thank you, everybody. Good luck.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
No, I've just. I've been sitting for ages. All right, cheers. What point did you make it? What did you make it? I get 17.
He's going for Dom.
All those players, please start to take seats. On display.
Queen for Don, round to Icky in the big blind. Jack 5 off. Into the mark, ready to take for Don.
Sorry bro, I don't want to be strict about it, but you are 5 seconds past the time, so I need to get it done.
Quickly straight over as people standing up and watching. Something's obviously happening, and we see Keith Johnson with pocket nines
Against the King Queen here.
Yeah, Lee Wang. And we flop a queen. We're going to need a 9 to survive, and we don't get it. Lee Wang's having a sesh. Keith Johnson. 6,580 for 15th.
What, the previous hand, like, the previous hand he raised 85, everyone has
Time bank off me for some reason.
yeah, like the under the gun raised 85, and everyone else has spoken.
What's going on here? Oh, what's
That's the small blind, that's your ante, you need to post the big blind.
Mate, listen. I don't know about that. That was a bit ominous.
You're right, mate. I seen it as well. I was gonna say anyway. But I spotted it at 20 seconds.
You told me 5 seconds as well. You count me down.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Huh?
Yeah, I heard it, mate.
I'm usually not saying it pre-flop because everyone has 15 seconds. If I have to say 5 seconds all the time.
So Will Dan says he's got money on both keys, and one of the keys get bust out. That was your fault.
I always do.
Want to play the free roll on Grosvenor Poker? Password is COV26.
I'm not having a go, mate.
Mate, you're by far the best dealer here, mate. Ignore him. He doesn't work as strong as I'm doing. You don't worry about him. Leave the guy alone, man.
80, yeah? Right, check in the park.
And that's all he ever does. Checks
Oh,
the park.
gotta let people hang themselves, innit?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ace side flop, ace 6 queen.
Your Marcus just beside you.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
80?
Half an hour left of this session. Ace 6 queen.
Wow, what a turn card we have here.
Check call from Don on the flop.
Turns a royal draw here at Craig. Gonna just get to go bet, bet, bet now on all rivers that aren't a heart. Let's come with 210. And Don just got no option but to call. Ace 10 with a 10 of hearts here. Getting nearly 3 to 1.
And there is the call, turning into a biggie. And a brick for Don with the 5 of clubs.
And not much to say here. Going to be an all-in from Craig. And then over to Don, who's going to be in a tricky old spot here. 10 of hearts, a real good card to have. It's relevant, that's for sure. There's some of this 10-9 suited. Although, is that going to open hijack off a Craig set? Maybe not, actually. Maybe just relevant for the King 10 of hearts, which is a straight and a roll anyway. Maybe not as relevant as I first thought, because Craig should open hands like 10 9 of hearts, 10 8 of hearts off this stack depth for this stage. So it only actually becomes relevant in the fact that we remove some King 10 offsuit, which is the straight that Craig has on this occasion.
Yep, all of it's going in.
As Craig is just thinking, don't snap, don't snap. Now he doesn't snap. We want the call. So, as Dom, first thing, what are we thinking about bluffs here for Craig? And on this board, the ace queen high, you've got to be pretty creative. It's one of these, when he is bluffing flop, a hand like king jack, jack 10, going to turn a jack, start checking a lot of the time. And the other thing as well, maybe his bluffs are going to derive around the king of hearts or the 10 of hearts. However, at this stack depth, even from hijack, he's not going to open king 9 off king of hearts. Not going to start turning king queen, king of hearts into a bluff. Not going to start turning king jack, king of hearts into a bluff, I don't think. So it's actually really tough here to find a bluff as Craig. And then his value range, he's just got aces, queens, jacks, ace queen, queen jack, ace jack, pocket sixes, king 10 pure, 16 combos. So he's actually got a ridiculous amount of value here. And not too many bluffs, if any. Maybe one that is a bluff could be 10s with a heart. That might actually be the bluff here. Pocket 10s with a heart seem like a nice choice, because once Don calls turn, he's never got 6x anymore, so we're just trying to fold out some 1 pairs above us. And Don figures it out. Makes the correct laydown with the ace 10. No payment from Craig. No payment for Craig, I should say.
Goes down to 0, and that's my hand's dead. You don't need to count down from 10. You're trying to concentrate.
Does the procedure?
Have a word. Have a word.
He's doing procedure.
To count down from 10. How is that beneficial for the players?
When you've got more time cards left, you get counted down.
The difference doesn't make it. You count down.
So you're
count
aware.
down from 10.
I'm happily not doing it for you.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Nice one, Craig.
Concentrate, and the guy's counting down from 10. Huh?
I won't do it.
Obviously that pot lasting a while.
Yes.
But we're going, Adam's going over to balance after we lost Ken and Keith, as you saw on the outer table. 14 remain, 2 tables
Doesn't
of
make it. That's not beneficial for the players.
7.
To count down from 10. Well, you need to have a word with the manager to sort out that procedure. It don't make no sense.
It's not going to change for this tournament.
Yeah, but you know the deal. We never do that. So my point is, what I'm saying is that I'm trying to think. I understand I've got 10 seconds left. I don't need the dealer counting down from 10. Just in case you don't know, you know. Dude, I don't fucking know. I'm not fucking stupid, man.
Listen, I apologize. I won't do this for you anymore.
Counting down from fucking 10. I've got last 10 seconds. Try and concentrate.
Don't let it wind you up for the tournament. Okay?
So blinds 20-40 for 23 minutes, then there's a break in play. We're still not on the final table.
Ten 9 of hearts here for Icky. Just with the flat with the ace jack here, and Dan out of the way with a 7-3. It's on Grosvenor Poker.
Yep, the V-roll is on Grosvenor Poker in 30 minutes. Queen 9-6 check over and done. King of clubs turn.
Can Dom find a bluff here? That is the question, and the reason being that he's gone for check. But think about where we are in our range as Dom. We've called on Queen 9-6 rainbow from the small blind against the c-bet. So all this King Jack, all the way down to, I know he probably doesn't have 7-5 suited, but all these gut shot / up and down combos now either make a straight or a pair. So where we are as Don in our calling range on the flop, it's so hard to actually get to the river now with an unpaired hand. So when we actually get there, I think with the ace high and the jack blocker, seems like a nice bluff there as Don once turn goes check check and maybe icky. It's hard to come by king x combos. So might have bluffed that one as Don. It's hard to recognise in game sometimes, but really tough actually there to have a worse hand than ace high has played. Maybe when we're that low down, it's okay to start bluffing.
We're on 14. Live from Coventry, the UK Open. 200,000 to the winner sometime today.
Best way of finding out the dip stacks on the other table, GBR, is wait 20 minutes. We'll be on break for 15, and then come back after the break and we will have full chip counts throughout the room. Obviously only one featured table. And people forget, there's only 4 of us. 4-man team for all this production.
Indeed.
Wow, and this is the thing, Tower. Like, Andrew here could get a double, but he's open to 130k, and I reckon David's going to fold King Queen in the big. It sounds outrageous to fold King Queen in the big here. Oh, he's going to jam. And here we go. Like, if Andrew opened to 2 bigs, yes, I'm all in.
Why have we not snapped?
But this larger sizing, like it's hard. If Leonard
Don't fold.
No, he's not folding. If David's seen Andrew do this and get to showdown with nonsense, then it makes sense. So I'm guessing David here has seen Andrew choose this north of 3x sizing with, and he's turned up at showdown with absolute nonsense to be able to jam in this spot. Because usually when people open north of 3x, especially recreationals, it's just weighted more towards the top end. So therefore, wouldn't be jamming over this open size. But if David has seen, which we don't know throughout the days, Andrew choose this size and get to showdown with like a king 10 off, then jam seems fine. Fading kings.
Ace Queen for Andrew. Andrew map.
Yeah, so I think that's a spot you just need a bit of history there, Tao, with your opponent. And if we have the or we have seen this open size before and it hasn't been a strong hand, then jam seems fine. But if we've seen it a few times and every time it's just tens, ace queen, ace king, jacks, then just don't jam. But David's been on the scene for years. I'm guessing that had to be dependent on seeing this size from Andrew and him not having a good hand before.
Less than 20 minutes to go till the end of the session.
Fives on the button here for Dan. Let's cover both behind. Sends it all in. King Jack here for David, and yes, effectively we have 6, but Dan is shoving effectively for Craig's stack here, I believe. Not sure exactly what Craig has, but looks like David is going to be calling it off with the King Jack. Just expects to see a lot of these type of hands, small pocket pairs, maybe some suited wheel aces, and Dan was actually effective stack against Craig, so 21.5 big blind jam against Craig, and just a 6.5 big blind at jam against David here. Can David Ledden win a flip to stay alive?
King Jack. Well, that's the card you like to see.
Fair start.
Head in the 5. And 5 we do. There we go. David back to 610, down to 15 bigs.
You rooted me then.
25, Vicky on
You are.
38.
Each of you have this tournament, I'm just giving you. I'm just single-handedly giving you every single. No, we've had some good hands with me.
Yeah.
It's not the fun. I'd rather have fun hands then.
It's quite a bit scary, isn't it?
Yeah. Get the heart going on it.
Yeah, I kind of thought of that.
The free roll password for the free roll on Grosvenor Poker at 5 o'clock is COV26. Nice and simple. Take from Andy. We've seen number 7 got over $1 million. No, thank you.
8s for Don. Makes it 80k. Yes.
flop. 10-9 flop, sorry. Queen 9 flop. Queen 10-2, all spades.
You get a ticket to the closer, which is 20k guaranteed on Monday evening.
Yep. All tokens, plenty of tokens. I think normally about 20 tokens given away in the free roll. Well worth a quick punt if you fancy it.
Andrew, going to go for the old donk here on the Queen 10 deuce, and 8's just straight into the muck for donk. Let's get them out of there.
Kev blows back. And it's Stoke on. You were 1-0 up. What happened? What was the rest of the game? I don't actually know the score. Fulham were all over us and they lost 2-1. Unlucky. Unlucky. Lost 2-1.
Ten minutes take us to the second break of the day. Final table still looms. It's
Yeah. It'll be a 7 o'clock final table by the looks of this.
for Icky here. Seems like a natural check. It feels like Andrew is just raised anything good, and this is weak to medium. Maybe some exploit where we can just raise a lot of hands.
Well, flopping top pair. Gonna be a bit of action. Leads again. That's 8. He does hand him up. Nicky calling.
Turns a gut shot now as Andrew quickly puts chips in the middle. 120 into 280. Just north of 40%, and Icky gonna have to call again.
Making a call again. Off to the river. And it's a 6, so the 9 will play for Icky.
Still coming out firing as Andrew. We saw this with the 10s in the pot against Adam Neal, where I was waiting for a street for him to check and thought he'd check river, and he went for a small bet. And if Icky's seen that hand with the pocket 10s, I can't see how he ever fold getting this price, 5 to 1 on a call. If you got it, you got it. There's too many of our soldiers out there, Tower, unfortunately.
And he does make the call. And Icky, the 9 plays. 1.8 million.
That's quite funny. Gully says Britannia is probably one of the best grounds I've visited. So well organised, no queuing outside the ground. Got served within minutes. No bother getting out of the ground at the end. We'll definitely go again if we play Stoke. Great face goes. That's because there was no one there, mate.
Yeah. Well, if Bradford are playing Stoke, it's got to be in some silly cup competition when there is nobody there. It takes an hour plus usually to get off the car park. Wow. Walking elsewhere and walking.
Picking up to 1.8 milli.
Last couple of hands of the session.
All about spicy open there. 10-8 suited us down, but I feel that would be a mistake at that stack depth. Gone dead since the ace king a little bit. Lost the flip versus Lennon. Cal with the open. A6 off here for Dom. Feel like he will defend. Off to the streets.
Queen high flop, Queen Jack 7, 2 clubs. Open ender for Cal.
It's just posturing from Dom. Can't call this ace high, unfortunately.
No.
Can he?
No. Never. Not ever. There's no time banks, so you just count it down and there you go. The last 3 minutes of the level.
To the outer table. I'll move the chips. Just take any personal belongings.
Swapping tables at the break. There's still 14 left. Full chip count on its way.
I think we got to open there as Icky Tower, heavily covering both these blinds now. Suited Jack at this stage, I feel perfectly fine with the stack depths behind us. Maybe feels like Dan's good enough to reshove a lot here. I'm just trying to prevent that from occurring. This is where Dan may try and nick the complete Don. This is going to be really polar spot here at 13 blind on blind. We're going to raise not all in. We're going to choose our worst and best hands. Going to check on this occasion. At frequency, these sort of trash holdings you will see knocked upstairs. And then also having the aces, the kings, these type of hands. Don flops a flush draw.
Ace, king, 7, 2 clubs. Into the bin and one more hand, and then a 20-minute break.
It seems like in general though it's got to be
200,000 pound up top, plus a little bit of juice on top. 200,000.
King 9 of spades for Cal here. Up to 80k. Andrew will take his 20 minutes. Icky will do the same.
Yeah. On to Don.
Don won't be playing the 9-7.
Taking his break.
Dan likely to jam here. Not even likely, it's just going to be a jam.
Because I'm royal flushing.
Cal won't call off, and that will take us to the 20-minute interval.
Nice.
That is jam.
The triangle in the middle. Cal with king 9 suited. Would love to have seen a flop, but we're not going to get there. And we will be back with the outer table on the feature after the break in 20 minutes time. Cal not calling 13.
I'm going to think up.
Still not calling. See ya after the break. Still on 14 in the open.
Arian with the aces under the gun. Going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming a reluctant and resigned to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Oh. Ming down at 15.
It's a funny old game, isn't it?
It certainly is. Here's king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
And
Just
this is the
doubled
thing
up.
for Ming, right? So, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we
for
go.
$250,000 chips.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh man.
This could be a three-way.
This is
man.
going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George just sat there with ace king. Here we go, three-way action. 6, well, $500,000 chip pot plus. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what have you done?
No
way!
No!
Massive chip leader folding ace
Oh,
king.
Dear.
Oh man.
Oh, dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
You know
You're
that
all
break
in there
for
on their
poker.
backs.
Keyword straight after this hand,
We're
ladies
going to
and
see
gentlemen.
5 will start with 3, and I guarantee one of them is an ace or a king.
Oh man. There it is! It's
time,
obvious!
It's so sick!
What what's just happened here?
Oh, man. Unbelievable. We'd have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
He takes
got
2 out,
everybody
he has
dead.
half the chips in play. And an
So
ace to
sick.
boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Honestly, I've seen it
What is
all.
going
I've
on?
seen it all. Defend the 8-deuce off in the big blind, fold the ace king with the 2 covering stacks all in.
What is
It's just,
going on?
oh man.
Well.
Card rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or
Well,
something like
we
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here,
here
Tower.
we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow. This is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It's a tiny 4-bet. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet? He doesn't like it. But Chris is like 45 effective. It just... The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can
I
we
think
ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call. Just because, like, if Kellett somehow finds a decision to jam behind, or somehow could quite credibly have a hand that we've put in our 3-bet range that we want to get it in for our stack here, as well.
There you go.
Gets
Look at
away
that.
from it. Nick Eastwood take about son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well. Maybe we got away from one there.
That could have been absolute carnage. It's turned into 2 great folds.
Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and search with 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris. Wants check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. And the turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. Goes for 15. And I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we want to just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand be from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but let me just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So, Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
We could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris, because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river. An awkward one now for Serge. I like this check. Send it over to our opponent. And when we just get called on the turn, as Chris, I think it's really hard for us to think that we've got anything but the best hand at this point.
So, we'll stick in the white chip,
something around
which is the
17.5K.
25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush. So bet 13 and a call, and that is a big pot in level 2.
I actually think there's a nicely played hand from both players. I don't think anyone could do too much about that. Big blind versus button, flop flush versus flop flush. We're just going to do chips there. There's no other way to look at it. Serge stacking up really nicely.
See us started on the 30-minute clock. Jack with the jacks, George with the 10s. Big chance to double up because George will call because George has got all the chips. That's for count, but won't be calling. 35,000 and 11 bigs with the ace free, but the 10s will. 3 minutes to get in the free roll if you want to get in. Password is HR Liverpool. Good luck if you're in it. Keep us up to date if you are in it. And a 10 on the flop for George. Jack's just not having any luck whatsoever. And just quads. Quads again. Each day. 3 days of live streaming. We've had quads each day. We have had quads each day. Unbelievable. Wait. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the Kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8 suited and going to be in trouble here on a 10-eye flop. Dan potentially with opportunity to get right back at it. Kieran might elect to just find raise straight away here. You know, I appreciate it's against gun, but we're going to have some holdings that we want to deny equity to. I wouldn't be surprised to see raise, but does elect to just call. Well, that's a fun one.
9 of diamonds.
Absolute corridor of outs opens in the top right hand corner of the screen.
They're not in the right hand corner though, they're straight across the board.
Well, yeah.
There's that many of them.
They've almost arrived on the left, yeah.
Any 6, any 8, any jack, any 10. Yeah.
That is going to be all in and cool.
Here we go,
Kieran
Kieran.
decided to run it. Going to need a jack, a 10, an 8, or a 6. That's a fair few cards, Tower.
12 outs once. Can he do it to survive? Well, not to survive, but to take out Dan in scene number 9. Dan with the Kings.
Oh, jack on the
jack.
Here we go then.
Oh, poor old Dan.
Yeah, Dan's been a good watch, to be fair.
Kieran up
been
to
really
62 bigs.
Dan Woodford exits the stage right.
Last hand of the schedule. Last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. I wonder where he goes. I know there's karaoke.
I don't even think
I know
he
there's
knows.
karaoke bars, and I know there's bars that are really busy, but you still need to know where they are.
Maybe.
I know Cooper's is supposed to be pretty lively on an afternoon, and of course it was a Friday afternoon, so
Yeah.
it would have been the end of the week and all that malarkey. Cooper's is supposed to be pretty good, but yeah, the clock is paused. We're doing 6 more hands.
Come back tomorrow to 5k, 10k?
4-8.
We'll play
Yes, we
4-8
do.
again.
No, 4. Yeah, I'm just looking at the clock. Yeah, 5-10.
Sorry, come back Sunday to 5k. See you tomorrow. Wow, Steve calls this one off. Bottom versus big blind. I suppose there's definitely can be some hands in it with 60-40 versus, but as it is, big dog here is Steve. Going to need to find a date with an 8, or we're going to bust painfully close to the end of a day 1 flight. Cal covers, but marginally, and we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Three, 4, 5, 2 spades. Offers some opportunities. Deuce is working for Steve. Oh, queen on the turn. No good. Going to need to find an 8 or a deuce. 1 pull at it.
It's not.
10.
Steve has been grinding and trying to double and get there and get there and get there. We know he's going to jump in tomorrow. We know that. But he just wanted a bigger stack. And a pretty standard ace-8 on the button. But Cal wakes up with a...
Attention players in the UK Open, you have 1 minute remaining on your road. This is your final call to take your seats. Once again, final call for all players in the UK Open.
Lovely. Beautiful, eh? Enjoy that singing there, Marius? You enjoy that singing there? We get to be. Aye. Here then.
14 players left there, the chip counts. Whoosh.
Eric's check.
Yep, Icky 37 bigs, Keith Littlewood 34, Dave Len down at the bottom on 11, Dan Wilson on 14, Don on 15, Marius, chip leader, 64 big blinds, and he's now on the feature. Next session, will we get to a final table this session? Clock's not started. Should be clicking that button very soon.
See how Marius approaches the big stack. Gonna let 9-7 off go on the button there.
Oh no, Jonathan Brown out of the free roll. Password if you want to join in is COV26. Nice flop for Lee Wank, up to 1.3 million with the blinds at 50k now.
Just for 1 BB.
$200,000 to the winner when we get there. 14 players left. Blinds are 50,000.
Blind on line here. Ace deuce for Adam at 22. will be V-pipping. I feel like both options available. Let's go for the aggressive route. 130. I wonder if this is one that we get to like 3-bet here at 20 as loot. Like King deuce, I'm pretty confident we do. Queen 3, 1 down, 1 up more. As a heavy covering stack and Adam's still middle of the pack. I'm not sure. Maybe one that does it at frequency. Maybe we want the king high-low or the ace high-low. We get to dip into the queen highs, not sure.
Alright, thank you very much, James. Good luck, good luck. Not bad.
We know Michael always has a receipt under his stack.
Yeah. Went to Dust Alone the other week and had to ask them to print one off.
That's it.
It's his lucky omen.
That's what I give him for Christmas. I give him a sack full of receipts. I go, there you are, Marius. And I go, don't worry, if you don't like them, I've kept all the presents.
I love it.
Raise 125.
Keith with the open. Just waiting for action to catch up. Enjoy, Kev. Consoling myself with a lamb dinner. Enjoy it. Sunday roast. Ooh. Speaking of all, look at this setup we've got here. Phil, ladies, and Keith Littlewood. Pocket jacks here. 7 max. And there's the jam from Keith. And here we go.
And we're thinking...
Yeah, if you got it, you got it. This
Exactly.
is just... You got to remember as well, Phil's only got, what, 375. Phil hasn't even got 30 bigs.
Well, the time back.
No
Thought it was a snap call with the queens.
No way. I spoke about this spot in London when he had the Guy Taylor clack hand at the grand final when Clack had kings, but this is just one of those that I don't think you want to start thinking about it because you might even talk yourself into a fold.
Yeah.
And I feel like in these spots you just want to quickly snap call, take all the thought out of it. If they've got it, they've got it. We've been cooled, yeah, we're deep playing for 200k. I thought he was going to fold.
We've got 20 bigs.
Mr. Clark, does Keith?
Keith thinks he's in front.
Of course he does. He's just thinking, okay.
Keith now thinks this is ace queen suited.
Yeah, ace
or
maybe
jack
tens,
suited.
maybe tens.
Yeah.
Not ace jack suited, but he may be thinking this is ace queen or tens. You would never expect this to be ladies. But Phil really thinking about the lay down here.
He is.
No. No.
We are here till next Wednesday, ladies and gents. Phil Clark deciding not to play queens.
And Keith went straight away, queens, and Phil nodded his head.
Yeah. Does he think he's up against ace king, doesn't want to flip for his tournament life? Maybe. Ace king suited for, well, Phil Clark queens folding.
Maybe.
For 20.
Phil was listening to the stream yesterday, and you said you've never seen anyone bust while they're having a massage on the feature table.
That could be it. That could be it. Queens.
To be fair, Phil actually was covered by Keith, so Keith wouldn't
Yeah.
have been able to bust anyway. But that is an interesting fold, to say the least. Then we move on.
Yeah. Yeah. Does he want to flip? He's in his head, do I want to flip for my tournament? I've got 20 bigs. Do I take that spot? Has he got kings?
Maybe the snap jammer Keith. That could have been a factor that went through Phil's head there. Why has Keith just snap jammed? Would
Yeah.
he snap jam jacks or tens?
And it won't face Phil Clark.
Oh, of course it won't. Phil's been around for years on the poker circuit and had some great results over those years as well.
Jumpy says solid fold. I think you run it if they've got it, they've got it. Tap the table. Kings for Reese. The first time I've seen Reese this week.
He played earlier in the week, I saw him, but it's the first time I've seen him on the feature,
Yeah.
yes. He actually won the biggest high roller we've ever had at this event last year. 186 runners in the UK Open high roller in 2025. Reese came out victorious.
He has 30 bigs. And 4 and 5 results after the UK Open High Roller champion. His biggest cash being at the end in the grand final, where he min cashed the main for 4,100.
Easy for Luke in the cut-off, covering everyone. Kyoto Open. No, Toddy was one of the first out today, Radford.
Yes.
Actually got collared by Marius. Ace Jack something flop, 2 clubs, come an ace on the turn, club on the river. Toddy had ace queen of clubs for the nut flush, and Marius had ace jack for the nuts, which was a boat. So it just got a bit wrong side of the cold deck for Toddy.
Flop 10-3-4. Top right hand side of the screen, it says 14 out of 669 in the middle of every hand. I know we can see the outs now, but 14 screen there, top left, players 14, and we have a ticker that'll say 14 out of 669. There we go. So 14 players left. Blinds 25.50. Lee Wang up to 1.5 million. You can always see all the information on the screen when we go to cameras 5 to 9. Top left is the players. Tables 2, average stack 1.4 million. 669 entries. 20 million chips in play. Tells you all the information on that screen. So 14 players left, still nowhere near the final table. We might not be on the final table till 8 o'clock. It is one amazing event.
Raise. £100,000.
£1 million in the prize pool. Less the fees. 200,000 to the winner, plus £290.
Pass.
Aces for Phil. No action. Raising out the hijack. King Jack for Phil opens. Makes it 100. Keeps relaxed and settled in for a massage. Raise and take. Adam down at 23 bigs. Phil Clark on 23. Could have been 46. Well, decided not to take the spot with the queens. Luke Tatum running well. Got 4 or 5 Omaha results as well as Luke. Only really been playing a couple of years, and already on the Irish Poker Tour he's got a trophy. He's got a PLO in Rosvedov, he's got a PLO in Luton, he's got a PLO in Killarney, he's got a PLO in Malta, and he's got a PLO at the Grand Final in London at the end of last year. The guy likes the 4, 5 and 6 cards. He does not have a first place at No Limit Hold'em. He has a second. Interestingly, in Vegas last year, the competition was a $200 accelerated format. Does that just mean turbo? Is that a different word for a turbo? Johnny Kelly cashed in that one as well. And David Laurent. Not seen David for a while. But I'm guessing an accelerated turbo, accelerated format, just means a turbo, doesn't it?
10 seconds.
Does Jay not do the comms anymore? Not when he's eating his burger. Apart from that, yes. Sarge, he'll be back in 5 minutes. He is having tea. No scheduled dinner break on the final day. We're not even at the final table yet, and it's getting close to 6 p.m. So, taking his dinner break with the lads right now. And he'll be back in 10 minutes, Sarge. Don't worry about that. He's been here. He's here in fact, this is the first week of 4. We have got 4 weeks back to back. Coventry, Luton, Reading and Manchester. Back to back to back to back. Looking forward to it. Great to be back for 2026. I had an event in London when we did the playoffs and the first GKPT of the year. Keith looks asleep. Never mind, relaxed. So Phil defending the big blind with 9-6 of spades, flopping a flush draw. Check the flop. Check call the turn. And Reese initially raised with ace king. Should go for value. We know he's not getting paid, but should always go for value. And Phil just, because he misses out of the way, Reese King. Nice result last year in a high roller. Biggest high roller we'd ever had. Reese King. Beating Boz, Jamie O'Connor heads up, and Tom Hall third. What a final that was, by the way. Kev Allen in 5th. Antoine the back, Conor O'Driscoll on the final table. That was a great field, 150 entries. And Reese Key winning 72. Phil Clark casting that actually. And Toddy. Seven, 7, 3 flop. Luke and Reese see the flop. Initial raise on the button. Reese defending with a 4 deuce.
That's 125. Pass.
Marius from gun out of the way. And to Mr. Tatum. Also does the same.
10 seconds. Raise 400,000. Raise 350,000.
Kings this time for Keith. 3-bet to 350 filled. And Keith doing battle. Is he going to show him the Kings? Yes, he is. I'm not doing it with any two, you know. What days are you live in Reading, please, says Big Jimmy. We are live in Reading on the 25th of February. Keith, King 8 and King 9. First bet's going to win this one. There we go. That is when the festival's on, the 27th of February. Until the 1st of March. That's for the... I don't know why it says 27th of February actually. It should say the 25th. Just realised there, a bit of a faux pas. Should say the 25th of February because it's not just a 3-day. We're live for 5 days, not 3. Because there's not 31 days in February. So it's the 25th of February, not the 27th. We're there on the Wednesday. So we go to Luton. We leave Luton on the Monday. We have Tuesday to wash as Smalls. And we have Wednesday to get to Reading.
What was the fair excuse that I don't do comms anymore? I'm just reading the chat box.
What happened to Jay? You'd literally just gone for your burger.
Yeah.
And it just tuned in right at the time. He says, do you not do the comms anymore? And you'd literally just gone for your burger. And because there's no dinner break, we have to take dinner as and when.
I'm more mobile after today's burger as well.
Yeah? Just a double one,
Just a double patty, not a triple patty. Ace Queen for Adam. Have I missed much? I can see
No.
still same number.
Yeah, same number. Not much has happened. Oh. Phil raised up again. Keith had Kings this time.
Yeah.
And got out of the way. Connor finished 19th for £5,820.
Just looking flop for Adam and probably just going to be it. I would pill the other 3 suited king queen combos on this board against Smallers Lee, but not going to be peeling the combo without the BDFD. Straight in the muck. No, Conor O'Driscoll out in 90. Keith ace in the cuff. Nice spot to free bet here as Marius covering 375, 350 thereabouts. Nice little free bet spot as the chip leader, but he's going to pass up on it. It may give us an indication if Marius holds on to the chip lead for a bit how he is going to approach it. Going to look for the deepest run possible, maybe not try and get involved, see how deep we can get and go up that ladder, try and get into the tens of thousands of pounds. Could be the approach from Marius now. Others may go the other way and try and use them chips to their advantage to really give them the best chance of winning this tournament. But just from that fold there alone from Marius, I think it does give us a really good indication of how he's going to approach this chip lead. Lee, with some spice from the small blind here. Queen Jack off upstairs, and it will be working. Well timed.
Spades exposed. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Marius still with the chip lead.
Might have taken this one more often than not as Luke. High card, kind of low card offsuit, covering. 2 tables left. Give the knuckle and see what occurs. Feel like one that both players should check here. It's going to come with bet with Adam. It's like one of these situations, blind on blind, complete check. King high is always calling here, so we don't really fold out a better hand here as Adam. Even if Luke's checked back something like deuces, threes, fours, he's going to be calling once with position. So maybe has the multi-street bluff lined up, and Luke just folds. King high, gut shot, covering, position. I actually missed the size Adam went there, but I'm guessing he might have sized up. Just north of 1BB, went for the old B40. Luke just gets out of there, fair enough. Keeps it tight. Money going to be getting serious in a few hours' time.
Still on 14. Marius still with the chip lead. There we go, Big Jimmy says, nice one, see you there in Reading.
Colin, they will be in your account tomorrow at some point.
Yes.
I'll actually give Tom a nudge now. Actually, he'll have to give Mr. Cunningham a nudge as Tom's away at the moment.
It's time for Phil. So there's all of it. That's the initial. Trying to steal from Luke. Phil says we'd have none of it. I don't think Keith's really enjoying that enough. Really don't. I've never seen anybody so relaxed in all my life.
AMG, that's your first warning. Another silly question, and you'll be on a timeout. AMG says, finished 100th yesterday in the Open. Another great event. Ace Queen Big Blind got 16 bigs against a mid-position Open. Is there any ICM-based argument to not get it in there? One more silly question, and you're on a timeout, mate. It's as pure as can be, my friend. We are not doing anything other than jam. Unless the tower's in the comb and he's open, then it's Ace King plus, then maybe there's merit for fold.
Maybe.
Well done, though. Just shy of the money. Decent run still. Reese against Phil here. Jack high out in front. Improves to bottom pair. About 75 from Reese after picking up this gut shot, and a 3 on the river. And may hero here as Phil if met by bluff. It depends what Reese's size is trying to say. We'll see what Reese does. He is going to be bluffing at this one. And what are we supposed to have? We check back flop. I guess we could have a 3 that probes turn after checking back flop. I don't think we're ever going to have any 10x here as Reese. Maybe some thin like King 8, Queen 8, Ace 8 that have also checked back flop. So 2-10 on the river. And I feel like this 2/3 pot. Kind of the size we'd probably go over 10, but as I said, I just don't think we can rep a 10 enough once we check back the flop here. Blind on blind, and Phil going to use a bank. I feel like we're going to have 2 sizes here as Reese. We're going to have very big, repping that 3, and then like some smaller sizes than this, less than like maybe like a 1/3 to B40, having some 8x value bets in here. I think this is what we might be doing in this spot, but Phil is going to make the call. Reese nods his head, shows the 6 height, and we'll see the Jack deuce. Good for Phil Clark, makes a great call there with bottom pair.
Yep, back over 20. Lions check, still chip leader, 64 big blinds. Blinds 25.50, average stack 30 big blinds, 14 left.
Kings for Lee, where it all started a few hours back. The Kings against Keith Johnson's nines when he weren't the biggest of stacks. We're always prepared for a long day, Richie. And you know me, I don't mind when it's like this. Playing for 200k, we've got some good players left in the field and a few fireworks as well. It's a couple of suspects left in the final 14 could really put a spanner in things when we get to the final table, depending on how they're going to approach it. Phil here with the free bet and the ace jack, and that river call that he just made, going to be losing that back by plus more because 4-bet jam coming from Lee here.
You just look at Keith and you think, well, I want to play in these tournaments. Here's Jack for Phil, all into call. Lee Wang has the Kings from +1. Phil 3-bet to 350. Lee said I'm all in. Moving himself 15. If he folds.
Yeah, he folds. Yeah. We're not free bet calling ace jack. That's why I think maybe flat becomes a better option for this reason. It's not one that's comfortable +1 button, even in a 7 max setting that wants to free bet call off, unless we're up against someone that is crazy wild, and they would have to be as wild as can be to want to free bet call this spot with 14 left in this tournament.
He 3-bets with ace jack but folds queens. Different spots. Man thought he was flipping. Man thought Keith doesn't do it with jacks but does it with kings or aces.
Send for Reese on the button. Opens. defense with the Queen Jack.
Off to the flop. 6, 3, 7. Thanks for top pair.
Nice top pair as well.
Queen board, top kicker. Bet, fold. Still on 14. We lost Keith 2 hours ago.
Wake Keith up, please, says Roberts. He's thinking about late May 2000 on a cold summer's night. Was it Munich? Was it actually in Munich?
Which one? 1999?
99-2000 season. Or was it 99?
Yeah, it was 1999. I think it was in Munich, wasn't it? Yeah, last minute, last 2 minutes. And Solskjaer has won it!
And he's wanting to go back to those days, but
Yeah.
instead he's got 18 different managers every season.
We are playing to a winner tonight, yes we are. Mr. Rays once. Ah, it was in the new camp in 99. I also remember it as well because all the was it Bayern Munich they were against, all waving to the friends and the family
Yeah.
with 1 minute to go and all everybody's fist pumping each other and smiling and high fiving each other, and then he just turned. Don't fist bump on the flop, as they say.
Oh, that's nasty, MJ. What? Dreaming about who Spurs have in the FA Cup?
Draw's not until tomorrow.
Really?
You can watch it if you want to. I watch it every year, thinking in the third round, thinking who we could have had. Macclesfield are in the 5th round cup draw. How? I'm guessing they drew. Don't even know if they played. Absolutely no idea. I'm guessing Dan Charlton was there.
They got Brentford at home tomorrow.
Oh, right, so they're in the draw, so because they do the draw before
Yeah.
the kick-off.
Queen Jack for ace and a hijack. Opens to 1-2-5.
Hear me roar says, and this is Dan Charlton. Nice one. Yeah, always do the draw before the Monday night kick-off in the FA Cup. Still on 14. Off to the flop. 10-eye flop, 10-7-3. Both flopping a pair. Lee gets 130. Luke Tatum with top pair, decent kicker. Luke raises it up to 300. We have second pair, do we? Flick it.
Yeah.
Flick a call.
Got a call here. There's just a lot of gutters here from the big blind all the way 4 or 5 all the way up to Jack 9. You've probably got like over 100 combinations of straight draws here. Well, call is something. I thought he said all in there. Okay. Whew. Lee makes the call to the turn. But I really like this from Luke. It's very important to still have some top pairs against late position in the check raise range against the big blind. Like, we can't just start check raising 2 pair plus, because then suddenly our value range just becomes so condensed. And on a board like 10-7-3 rainbow, when we don't have 10-3, we've literally got sets and 2 pair combos. It's hard to come by, so it's important that you do mix some of these top pairs in there as well against late position, because you think of all the bluffs you can have here. As I say, 4 or 5 all the way up to Jack 9, countless combinations of straight draws. So we're going to need to mix in some 10x once in a while as some of our value raises on the flop. Second barrel on the turn in from Luke. And Lee has picked up a gut shot of his own here. I've just realised as well, Lee should have folded this pre. What?
He has said all of it.
Whoa, we could have a massive pot here. If Luke calls, this is for a fifth of the chips in play.
Can I have a chip count, please? Says Luke Tatum. He's thinking about it. Top pair. Good kicker.
What does Lee want to jam here for value? Because that's the question. Does he do this with like jacks through aces? Just not wanting river to go check, or a wet card to roll off, perhaps for the big blind range? But Luke's got the 10 of diamonds in his hand. 10-7 of diamonds not a thing. Only one combo of 10-7 suited. Pocket 10s, only one combo remain. So where is Lee finding bluffs from here? He looks really uncomfortable, Tower. He actually looks really uncomfortable. This is sort of the soothing sometimes that you'll see it with the face a lot of the time, like sort of a micro massage on the face, and it's just sort of the body just wanting to do something, try and calm yourself down. But this looks like a man that is nervous.
And he does make the
call. Great call by Luke. He's going to see the good news, and we have a monster.
The rest of the table.
What a hand this is. Luke Tatum gets it right. Can we find the hold here? This is a monster.
And it's a paired 5. And Lee Wang is going to be eliminated.
What a hand. What a hand.
Wow.
The thing is, this is the thing. 7-4 off folds button 3.
Yep.
It's all different.
You don't have to raise the button at all times, and Lee Wang has just found out why. Straight over to the outer. Craig's got the camera out again.
Yeah.
He's got 10s. Oh, and an ace on the flop for David Ledden. A queen. Or a 10. And it's a 2. Craig McCairns, well played, sir.
Great run from Craig.
Yeah, fantastic. Craig actually finishing just before Lee Wang. So Craig out 6,580 in 14th. In 13th was Lee Wang. We're down to 12. Wowzers.
That's a mental hand, that. I'm just like...
Yep. Like you said, folding pre. Get out of the way and we're all good.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually can't see the line of sight of Luke with his sunglasses on, but I don't know if he looked over at Lee, and that was the defining factor. And we always say this in poker. That's the thing. Like, if you have a really close decision, you'd be surprised the amount of people that just don't even look at their opponent, don't try and get them to engage with you. Like, you get information for free just from trying to have a chat with them. Like, crazy in live poker the amount of people that just won't even look at their opponent or try and engage with them, and it can be...
Why was rubbing the hands a little bit of a tell?
Because you're trying to soothe yourself. I have Jared Tendler, Reading Poker Tells, I think the book's called. I haven't read it in about 10 years. Well, I haven't audio booked it in about 10 years, I should say, as I'm not a reader. But there's like, when you're sort of trying to massage your own body, like micro massage, you're trying to like calm yourself down and soothe, because the heart rate is like boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
And it's like a just a coping mechanism really to try and people just don't often realise. Yeah, don't often they're doing it as well, because a lot of time the subconscious, your own subconscious, is making you do that, because your brain feels your heart rate going up. It's like, well, I need to lower this heart rate, and like naturally you just touch your face. A lot of the time it's with the face, though. Like people will touch their face and like give it a tiny little rub or something like that. But the same with the hands, as you saw from Lee there. But just fold on the button, and it's a completely different thing. But great thing about live poker, have a chat with your opponent. Tell me any other industry in life that you have free information that you don't use it. It's not many, is there? You like all this free information you got, and a lot of people don't use it. To be fair, you have free information about results and last 5 results, and you never use it, obviously, and don't check it. You know, you can go on Flash Score, and it actually tells you their last home results, away results.
Does it?
And it has like a little green circle.
No
and it's a
way.
Win. It has a
What
red,
does that mean?
A green circle's a win.
Yeah.
Red circle's a loss, and a grey circle's a draw.
Well, I'm going to use it in
And it's
Luton.
free information, Tal, for your treble.
I'm going to use it in Luton. Oh dear. Is that like Blackburn Rovers that got 9 red dots at the side of them and 3 yellow ones? And still managed a green one.
All right. Well, even if Blackburn Rovers did lose, the other team didn't win anyway.
Well, that's not my fault.
Yeah, well, it is. You're the one putting these trebles out.
But when you
every
do look
Sunday.
at the red dots and the yellow dots, you don't expect a green dot when there's been 12 of no greens.
You do if you're backing them. That's a good time to swivel and go the other way. So Luke Tatum, what a beautiful spot to be in. Playing for 200k, 94 big blinds.
Correct. Correct, Nate. Nian Burrows says you'd have still picked Swindon yesterday. There you go again, Swindon Town. Top of the league. Fish. Rubbish. We're on 12. Not on the final table yet.
First dealers in the UK Open, you have a new blind level, small blind 30,000, big blind 60,000 with a 60,000 big blind ID. 30, 60, 60.
Okay, with the ace queen, ace 5 suited here for Reese. Don't mind 3-bet. Don't mind flat. Don't mind fold actually. Even at this stage, I feel like all 3 options can have an argument. I usually get a lot more credit 3-betting the chip leader as well. At the time, the old CL doesn't expect you to 3-bet them light because they got all the chips, more to work with. Reese in with the call. Marius makes it up in the big 3-way action here. Ace queen for Luke, top pair, top kicker. 35. I could see check being fine here, out of position to Reese on the button. That should be all over this board. I'm going to have his king jacks, his king queens, his queen jacks, his jack tens, his ace tens, his ace jacks. I might have played a few more checks here as Luke, but just happy to flush out equity freeway perhaps. And does take the pot.
We're on 12. 2 tables of 6. Will every ladder up extend the massage by an extra hour? Oh dear. Where's she gone? I need a break, I've only been here 4 hours. Phil with the 9s, Reese with the 8s.
Yeah, going to be trouble here for Reese. We got to go with this against Phil.
Oh, wow! Spider sensors.
Wow! 11 bigs, hijack cut off. 8s into the mark. What a ridiculous fold! And Adam's got 7s now. And in the big blind here, Adam, gonna ask for a count, but this is 11 bigs effective of Phil. I expect Adam to go with this, but then again, I expected Reese to go with it. We're in a 6 max setting, 11 bigs effective. Blind's going up soon. That's exactly what I expected Reese to do.
Yeah.
This is
what's happening with Phil?
What I expected from Reese, what Adam's done right now. What a
I don't think anything on the outer table makes a difference. Or does it?
Reese is going to feel thrilled when he sees this one. So we might as well go over and see what's happening. This is what Phil is waiting for, so we are going to quickly run this one out and keep it in time with the stream. King Queen for Dan Wilson, Ace 10 here
for Andy Mapp.
Oh, and that will...
He's found his way around this flop.
Just about do it. I can't see... Oh!
Oi, oi. Dan Wilson needs a queen or a king. And it's not, it's a jack. Former Irish Open champ Dan Wilson. Eliminated in 12th. And Phil Clark says, go on then, let's run this. Just in case, but now he sees the good news. 9s against 7s. He's going to be good to get back over 20 big blinds. And there we do. So the 8s would have lost. The 7s would have lost. Adam doesn't realise that the 8s should have made Adam get out of the way.
Hats off to Reese Tower.
Yeah.
Really, really good fold. I'm not folding there. I don't think a lot of people are folding there. 6 max setting, hijack cut off, hijack jams for 11. Well, puts in half of his 11 big blinds. You've got pocket 8s off of your 35 bigs. I'd probably just be clicking it to like 12 bigs and just playing it and then folding if there's more action behind. What a let go.
Blinds 30, 60, 11 players left. Final table is 9. Will we get there this session?
They have no idea, do they, Walshy? Good evening, sir. Free bet here from Reese. Feel punished from this speculative open under the gun. Pocket 3s at this stage. Big old free bet from Reese here. Essentially committing himself against Phil. Going to get that one through. Dan Wilson is GG Vanessa. He just bust about 2 minutes ago. King Queen versus Ace 10 of Andy Cap. Is it Andy Cap?
Andy Mapp.
Andy Mapp.
Andy Cap.
I didn't even
Have you any idea who handicap is?
I do not know.
Have you any idea who handicap is?
I think we've had this before a few years ago because it's springing to my head.
Well, obviously handicap.
Yeah.
He's an old cartoon character in a newspaper. His wife Flo, she always complained when he never came home and he went to the pub and all, straight after work and all that. Handicap. Yeah. Very good stuff. You're right, Kev. You did not know. Always great little two-line stories there. I think they made a film out of it once as well. You gotta remember.
Just raising here relentlessly, Luke. Jack 5 off actually a decent choice as well, but I'm just going to be pounding on this big blind with this bigger chip lead. It seems like Luke's aware of that too. Jack 5 off upstairs. 2.5 XO does seem a little bit on the small side. Feel like we can go for 3 BBs either way. Gonna fold out the 10 high. I didn't see the open size of the threes, Mr. VD follower on YouTube. I'm pretty sure Phil just opened 2 bigs with the threes. Made it 120, didn't he? Yeah, he made it 120 and threes went for 420. I was just saying, I don't think we're going to be opening that one, even now that we are 5 max into the chip leaders big blind. Pocket threes, I feel like it's just a fold there at this stage. Aces for Marius, 125. And Chris White says, big shout out to Sean Hennessy. See if you're watching, Sean. Shout out from Chris White. Marius gets the raise and take through.
Afternoon, Chris. Can't get the chip counts on the other table just yet, but we can tell you who's on there. David Ledden, Cal Morial, Andy Mapp, Icky and Don Jones. All the other players. Can't get the chip counts to you, but we will have the chip count when we get to the final table of 9 or the next break. Might not even be at the final table at the next break.
And then Sparky in the chat, come on Reese and Don Jones, get it chopped up.
How we doing, Sparky?
I think he would be a fan favourite winner, especially across the Midlands. Reese could close this out. Bit of a small size here, blind on blind, does dislodge the nut low of Keith Littlewood though. Don Jones 3 sets up. That would just be.
Not really done too much as Marius this session.
I think there was a couple of times Marius had what I think were pretty clean 3-bet spots when he was decent chip leader before Luke won that pot.
Yeah.
That he didn't take, he just folded. And I think that gives us the indication that Marius's game plan is probably ladder as much as possible, get like the tens of thousands of pounds in his pocket, which he can just do now. He can sit and just wait and ladder.
Yeah.
And if he wants to take that approach, fair enough. But a lot of people with his stack when he had it, when Luke hadn't double up, would have potentially gone a bit more all guns blazing and really give themselves a good shot of trying to take this down.
Well, he has raised it up after Keith wants to see a flop, and then Keith just snap calls the king 10. Flopping best is Keith 10 4 4. Check over from Keith. Marius will check this one back. No, he's pulling out the chips, putting the pressure on.
Just as I say, we haven't really seen much of this from Marius, just choosing to double barrel these 5 of diamonds here, blind on blind. He does river of 5. We're probably going to just knuckle this one back, but he should maybe recognise that Keith's just going to have a lot of 10x's played. I guess we beat some heart draws. But Keith Littlewood suddenly up to 2.4 million now.
All the time, bluffing me. All the time, you're bluffing me. That's why I always call, because you always bluff me. Constantly. You always want to beat me in that spot. I had maybe a hand on you, people up. Yeah, but on the second 2 bets, you didn't. Thank you, Marius. You're welcome.
Jay, are you playing the free roll? No, he's not. Whoever D Howard is, he's not.
My dad's D Harwood,
Is it?
and my brother's D Harwood.
Oh, okay. But they won't play.
Both Deans, Dean and Dean.
Say when you so like me.
It might be Dan actually. There's someone actually plays poker. Dan Harwood actually plays as well, so it's probably him. Or maybe it's my brother jumping in the free roll. King 10 for Luke, opens to 125.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9 5. Keith, there's 130. Luke makes the call. Good shot. Raising from gun.
Yeah, potentially got to bluff this one as Luke king high here.
I'll put you on 10 jacks, I'll score it.
78 weeks for Luke, 11 players left. Final table. 41 minutes of this session to go. Will we get there before then? Reese with the ladies.
No action.
Oh, unfortunately no action. Just catching up there for the action tracker.
Everyone's gone to see what's occurring over
happened
here.
over here.
So David Ledden all in with the Queen 10 here against the up and down of Don Jones. Does not want to see a 6. We don't mind seeing a jack. That would chop it up, but a 7 is going to be good for us. David Ledden doubles up, takes some off Don Jones.
Don must have really stack up pretty well. Or Ledden dropping down quite a lot. The free rolls in the money, Sabre Abbas. It started at 5 PM. I think we're close to the money.
Tens for Reese now. 130. Queen 4 diamonds for Phil in the big hit. Would expect him to defend.
Oh, just had queens no action. Now got tens. Yes, flop, not what you want to see. 7 deuce. Quickly goes check, check.
Phil does turn a 4 here, but as I always say on these boards, when your opponent has a high frequency c-bet and they check back, it's very rare they have a hand that will fold to a turn lead. Because if Reese gets here with Jack 10, Queen Jack, these are all just going to c-bet. So a lot of the time he's either trapping or weighted towards showdown once he knuckles back on the flop. And although we've caught a pair of 4s here as Phil, for that reason, I wouldn't even entertain a delay here, just in the muck. Like, the bluffs are gonna be on the flop, and I feel like that's a key thing in this spot here. Yes, we've turned a pair, but think about Reese's opening range, the King Jacks, the Queen Jack suitors, the Jack 10 suitors. They're just gonna c-bet this board. It does get out of the way.
King Jack Marius, opening from the hijack. Phil with the sixes, out of the small, all of it. Line's now at 60k and 10 Bs.
Gonna let them go.
How good was it, Marius? Is it hair or 3 to 5 stars? Very good as usual.
He feels like he's just not got fold equity at 10. Oh, you still will do at 10. Still going to be some raised folds for Marius, even against a 10 big blind shove. Maybe just trying to get to that FT as Phil. How are we doing? Who do you think you are?
Good evening. We've got Cal, Don Jones, Andy Mapp, Icky on the other table. We're on 11.
Some effective jam here from Phil.
On David Ledden.
Just in case it goes all in Reese, call Keith and can still get away from it. But I doubt Keith's going to do anything here with the 6-7 of clubs.
Yeah, 6 on our table, 5 on the outer.
Yeah, so I've returned literally a hand I never
I feel like I'm at SeaWorld in Birmingham Tower. We've got Slater in the chat, we've got Sparky in the chat, we've got Walshy in the chat. It's all the exotic fish have come out to root for Reese. How you doing, Slater?
How we doing, Tim? In the main briefly.
It's an aquarium, the YouTube chat box at the moment.
Yeah, fishy, fishy.
He's doing well. Made a terrific fold with the 8s not long ago. Could have done most of his stack. This is annoying. I know we get down aces, it's not annoying, but we don't have a flat range here as Phil, so we have to jam. Because we shouldn't have any flats off of 12.5, so there's not really much else we can do but jam here, because any person with an inkling of competence, once we flat off this stack depth, is just like, okay, this is aces or kings.
And O'Neill with an ace from initially raised from gun. And in they go.
all
Initial raise from Adam. He says, go on then.
I didn't even see that Adam actually half stacked. I thought it was just a 2 bigs open. Okay, that makes sense.
I got it 275.
Yeah, okay. I didn't even catch that tell. I just thought Adam had opened ace 5 here. And Phil, I was more interested on Phil's stack and the aces. Good luck getting out of this one, Mr. Neil.
Running diamonds. 3 of diamonds. 4 of diamonds. Would be nice. Well,
a royal draw.
Any royal draws around?
It doesn't seem fair to even have to fade here as Phil.
And it's not. It's a 4 of clubs. The aces hold. Adam Neal and the last minute reg. Max late reg on to day 2. Finishes 11th for £9,060.
It's taken a while, nearly 7 hours, but we are finally on the FT bubble.
Yep.
1 to go.
1 to go for the FT. It'll be a soft bubble, as they'll tell them, just to make sure that one table doesn't play a lot slower than the other table. We'll not make it hand for hand officially. Yeah, nice one, Adam. Rough few hours, but a great spin from a Max late reg. Well done to you. Hope to see you again very soon.
D6 suited for Keith.
What's happening? What are they looking at? What are they looking at, PK?
Prizes. The clock's paused there, so we can't see what the prizes are.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, so they're just checking what 10th was. Well, 10th is £10,960. And they're checking that Adam got 9,060. We're on 10. And we had to guess what time this will finish. Well, we just said during the day today that we were 2 levels behind last year on the blind structure, and we had 4 players more, and last year we crowned a champion at 1:30 AM. So we knew it was going to be a 12-13 hour day on the stream. Jay might have supper. He's had his tea. He's had his tea. He'll have supper a little bit later.
I still think the thing is, when we start getting into the 6-figure blinds,
Yeah.
like jumping from 100 to 150, then 150 to 200, 250, so on to 300, that makes a difference. And I think this is going to finish about 300k big blind. Maybe we geek into the 400, but that's likely to be about 1 in the morning. So I don't think it's going to be birds chirping 4 AM, but it's definitely not going to be bar at 10 PM. So I'd say about 1.
Yeah.
It was a burger, Jonathan Brown. How did you guess?
They know you.
They do know me.
So 10 left.
Pass.
Queen 10 for Phil.
Call. Check.
Complete snap check from Reese. We do have action brewing on the outer table. We will head on over there
Okay.
straight after this hand. Not going to chop this one mid-hand.
Simon looks interested.
115.
Hassan Malik Icky is on the outer table. There's 5 players on each table. Phil Clark goes with the Queen 10 out of the small.
And Reese turns a pair, so maybe happy with showdown. I'm just going to check this one back a decent amount. Horrible spot if we get check jammed on here. Ace on the end. And I'd be surprised if we didn't see anything other than check, check. Not sure if Phil's going to turn the queen high into a bluff here. Still enough showdown, blind on blind. And Reese going to be checking back. He'll take that pot as we head on over to the outer table.
Well, he's not checked it back yet. It's just
He's checking this back.
there you go. You were right.
And this is what's going on over here. So Icky has been in the tank for a while. He's down to his last 10 seconds, we believe. Ace 8-6 is the board, and he's going to call with 2 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
He was out of time banks. He went through all of them and called with 2 seconds remaining, and sees
Jack.
the bad news.
Ace 8 for Andy Mapp. We need a jack for Icky. Who's rooting for a jack?
Just making sure that this.
Who is going? It's a 6. So the ace 8 2 pair. Andy Mapp has navigated himself to the final table. There you go. Fantastic. Eventually, at 7 p.m, we get to the FT. Simon has just announced a 20-minute break. We will be back with seating draw, payouts, and an absolutely cracking final table in 20.
See you in 20.
What we need to know now is, now you're talking about it, are you going? Have you booked?
Have I booked?
Are you not young cat? Are you on your way down to Blackpool for the GUKPT and you're going to the ballroom for afternoon tea?
Okay, Rosa opening cut off ace king in this one, and Chris just defending big blind with ace 7 of hearts, and hello ace 10.
How's that even possible? How does Chris not go broke?
Well, what are we playing? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tricky. It's going to depend a lot on the dynamic of the turn card. Nothing to do but check call on the flop here as Chris keeping hands that were beating. That can definitely be in Ross's range here. 5 of spades Second flush draw on turn. Also going to size to play for stacks. Goes full pot.
6k. Can't be.
6k Chris with just
Can't
in
be
it
any
goes,
other.
snap call.
Cannot be any other way. This is not going in. And Chris can't believe it.
Chris drawing a 7 for what? 1 7? No, 2 7s left in the deck. 2 5s and 2 10s for a chop. 1 pull at it.
And the river's a queen. So Rosa taking a big one. Unlucky, Chris. Not just one ace on the flop, but both to get you in trouble.
Arian with the aces under the gun. Going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces and Ming a reluctant and resigning to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Oh. Ming down to 15.
It's a funny old game, isn't it?
It certainly is. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
And this
Just
is the thing
doubled
for
up.
Ming, right? So, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip
Here we
for
go.
$250,000 chip
Yeah.
share.
It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Oh, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is
man.
going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. 6, well, $500,000 chip pot plus. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what you done?
No
way!
No.
Massive chip leader folding ace
Oh,
king.
Dear.
Oh man.
Oh,
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
You
Well,
know
you're
that
all
break
in, they're
from
on their
poker.
backs.
Keyword straight after this hand,
We're
ladies
going to
and
see
gentlemen.
5 will start with 3, and I guarantee one of them is an ace or a king.
Oh man. There it is! It's
time,
obvious!
It's so sick!
What have us? What's just happened here? Oh man.
Unbelievable.
It
We'd
takes
have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes
got
2
everybody
out, he has
dead.
half the chips in play. And an
So
ace
sick.
to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Honestly, I've seen it
is
all.
going
I've seen it all. Defend the 8-deuce off in the big blind, fold the ace king with the 2 covering stacks all in.
What is
Just,
going on?
oh man.
Well,
hard rack eastward.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or
Well,
something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here,
here
Tower.
we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It's a tiny 4-bet. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet? He doesn't like it. But Chris is like 45 effective. It just... The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tao, the more
Can
I
we
think
ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call. Just because, like, if Kellett somehow finds a decision to jam behind, or somehow could quite credibly have a hand that we've put in our 3-bet range that we want to get it in for our stack here as well.
There you go.
Gets
Look at
away
that.
from it. Nick Eastwood take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well. Maybe we got away from one there.
That could have been absolute carnage. It's turned into 2 great folds.
Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Surge with 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on a mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Surge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
I love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Surge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. Goes for 15. And I think now is Surge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but maybe just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So, Surge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective Just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace, queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, the Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river. An awkward one now for Serge. I like this check. Send it over to our opponent. And when we just get called on the turn, as Chris, I think it's really hard for us to think that we've got anything but the best hand at this point.
So, we'll stick in the white chip,
Something around
which is the
17.5K.
25, and a call, third bet's 13 out the flush over flush. So bet 13 and a call. And that is a big pot in level 2.
I actually think there's a nicely played hand from both players. I don't think anyone could do too much about that. Big blind versus button, flop flush versus flop flush. We're just going to do chips there. There's no other way to look at it. Serge stacking up really nicely.
See us started on the 30-minute clock. Jack with the jacks, George with the tens. Big chance to double up because George will call because George has got all the chips. That's for count, but won't be calling 35,000.